Yeah. 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 Memories. Memories. Yeah. Memories. Memories.
Carpe diem. Carpe diem.
Inside here, you get an insight and you know something, but you don't want to say it out loud because you're kind of afraid that it's not going to be really true and it'll spoil the whole thing for you, But when somebody makes you say it, then, and it's true, then it just makes it more beautiful of a thing.
Break. Hello, everybody. We are back with some more CGL GOATS. It's the second weekend. It's only been a couple of weeks since we ended the group stage, but now here we are with our top 16 bracket, Shadow. We got a lot of Overwatch to get through today. Why don't we get it started with Smelvin versus Manta Coruscant?
Yeah, like you said, we have a lot of matches today. Top 16 double elimination bracket. So neither one of these teams is going home just yet, but you do want to get yourself a nice win here to start this bracket off. And as we can see right there, the second one on our bracket, whoever wins this game is going to go against the winner of that 0907 and Nonchalant Dreadheads. I'm telling you, I love some of the names in this tournament.
When there's no stakes, right, they all just kind of throw it against the wall, see what sticks for sure. But yeah, it's a big bracket here. This is as big as any bracket during a regular CGL season with 16 teams. That's crazy. The remedy for that is that until the top four, the winners and lower finals, and also I believe the losers semis, we're going to be playing best of three. We're going to be playing first to two to decide these matches for the most part. So we're going to move through it kind of quickly here. We got 4 matches here in the EU side. Obviously, we can't really tell you what's coming up later because we don't know what's coming up later. But yeah, I mean, 4 matches here and then 3 tomorrow to clean up these brackets. It's going to be a lot of fun. GOATS always is.
Yeah, Goats can be very, it's like the organized chaos that made us all love Overwatch to begin with. Maybe not the Goats comp itself for some people, but just the fact that it can be so chaotic but so put together at the same time is what I always find so fun about Goats.
Yeah, I could not agree more, but unfortunately we don't have like a roster screen to show y'all, but I mean, I can talk about these rosters a little bit. Smelvin Industries is a team that we've seen like a lot of these past few seasons with in CGL, right? I mean, you've got some, recurring faces like Robbie Hash, Maury, and Rosa on this roster, and a couple of new faces coming in here for the GOATS tournament. Got White Armor, Jazzy, and Harry to start off the lineup for Smelvin Industries. A very, very strong console team coming out here in the EU bracket. Made it top 4, I think, the last couple of seasons in the regular CGL. So, they've got a lot of history coming in here. And then Manta Coruscant, and I have no clue if I'm saying that right. They are also an interesting team because they've got 4 former Spain Overwatch World Cup players on their team in Egan, Saker, Bones, and Rekim, with their other 2 players being I'm Not Rodri and Siki. So their roster also has, a lot of history and time with each other. So, obviously they're here to have a little bit of fun playing some old school OW.
Yeah, and it's always fun to see teams from like not just the UK, but we get like our Spain people here with the Manta Coruscant team. It's always nice to see that little bit of diversity as well coming from the EU bracket. Maybe a little rivalry potentially.
Yeah, I mean, we're often criticized for not knowing the extent of how different EU is, so it's always fun to get to see the interactions, right? Especially when it comes to gaming, because there's those I'm gonna say it the way that they say it, right? It's gonna be football, right? It's gonna be those football rivalries that are very like historical and interesting, and it's a lot of fun to get to see, especially when it's new players that I have never gotten to watch before, because their World Cup in 2019, the players from Manta Coruscant, their World Cup I didn't watch. I didn't start watching the Overwatch League until 2021. So, it's always fun to get to see new players from new places playing the game I love, you know? So, we're sorry for a little bit of the yap fest. We're trying to figure out a couple of problems waiting on some people from Manta Corazon, waiting on one person to get back into the lobby.
Yep, and then as soon as they do manage to get into the lobby, the first map is already set at this point in the tournament. Once we get into the top 4, there will be like a decision by the higher seed. But for the purposes of right now, for all the round 1 matches, map 1 is going to be, you see it right behind us, Lijiang Tower. And then the rest of it's going to be, you know, loser picks for hybrid, assault, escort, so on and so forth. With it being a first to 2, I wouldn't expect it to go past 3, but there have been some map 5s in the group stages.
I mean, the draws are just simply more common, right? With the 6v6 format. As we get in here, we're going to be on Lijiang Tower control center here for map number 1, which great pull for our first map, as this is the most quintessentially Overwatch rush map that we have, I think, as we get in here. I mean, this is just a great place to start the day out.
Yeah, and it looks like both teams are going to opt for the Zen variant, so it's going to be really cool to see the macro in between these two teams with the GOATS comp, and here we go, they're going to be meeting up at the stage.
All right, to the middle we go. Robbie Hash going to throw the bubble out there onto Jazzy, but Siki has already fallen. Now the aggression comes through from Smelvin Industries. You see now trying to just absolutely run this team down, and they're just going to back out one more time here for a second. Wait for those bubbles from Robbie to come back. Throw that bubble back on to now just trying to build up that charge for Robbie Hash. Now you're going to back down to the point. The first flip going to belong to Smelvin Industries, as Ejin is actually going to be able to cut down Harry here. The rest of the backline, though, very, very low for Manta Corazon, but it looks like it will not matter, as Smelvin Industries are going to have to back out here. Robbie just wants to save that charge.
Oh, that was such a great reset by Manta Corazon. They lose Siki super early into that fight, but then they all just back up for just a moment and they get the reset. And look, now Siki is basically tied up with Harry after being down 40% on that rally charge. Wreckham and I'm Not Rodri already got their ults grab available as well. This is going to be a really big fight for Manta Corazon.
All right, here we go. Now gets stunned up a little bit there by the shield bash. Going to see the grab coming out from Bones. The sound barrier from Jazzy is the answer. It's not enough to keep Arda in the mech, however, though. Gonna lose that mech early, as both sound barriers, both of the Transcendences have been used. Ejin has the Earth Shatter ready to go. Wants it bad, looking for it around the pylon. Not gonna throw it down just yet. They're just gonna walk this Smelvin Industries team back into their own spawn.
Yeah, great ult fight there from the side of Manta Corazon, but Robbie Hash does have grab now, so I imagine that's going to come out here.
Oh my god! Ejin able to drop Arda there, but Robbie Hash is able to equalize here. It's trades 2 for 2 here. Can they get this diva out of mech? The answer is yes. Franco will get back into mech, but Jazzy can't get away from the self-destruct. And now at 64%, Smelvin Industries does not want to give up any more time than they have to. Now has the Earth Shatter ready to go. Gonna drop the diva, but going to evaporate into thin air. Wreckham goes down, but Manta Corazon are still well in this map.
I mean, just great damage from the side of Bones on Manta Corazon. They have another grab up, and Siki has this rally, and it just, Smelvin, I don't think is going to be able to match these ults that are about to come out from Manta Corazon at all. So this is going to be a tough fight for Smelvin to try and take here.
Big job up for Arda. Got to get this grab eaten if you want to have a shot, and that self-destruct means that there's not a chance that that grab gets eaten. The grab is denied by Arda getting back into mech right in front, and the rally is popped, and Siki not going to be able to pop theirs. Arda has that Discord orb connected onto them and gonna lose the mech as a result, but Manta Corazon are going to be pushed back for the time being.
I mean, just great response there from the side of Smelvin to just live through that Graviton, managed to get that kill onto Siki before they get rallied, but now Manta Corazon is going to walk in with 3 support ults. Ejin takes them now.
there's the grab onto the wall. Able to get rid of Rodri with the tick damage, but unfortunately, it seems like, oops, excuse me, the Smelvin Industries are going down here. A big Earth Shatter by Ejin, leading to the deaths of everyone else, and Manta Corzin at 99% here. It's just going to be a desperation touch, I guess not even that, from Arda, as Manta Corzin are going to be able to take Control Center.
Manta Corzin is doing such a good job of just like backing off just a little bit and then going like full on just int aggro as fast as you possibly can. Yeah, I really like that play style from them right now. It's gonna play very well for them with GOATs.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason they were selected for the World Cup, right?
Yeah.
This team is good.
Yeah.
And Smelvin is also a good team, right? But sometimes when you've got people that are as talented and have played together for as long as Manta Corzin has, you've got a lot of stuff to deal with. So as we get into Lijiang Night Market, these teams are going to meet at the doors of the point here, just holding up both of those Reinhardt shields, swinging hard, and Ejin goes down. Seb is traded here, but without the Reinhardt, Manta Corzin can't really push in super hard. Franco trying to get some damage dealt with those boosters, but it's just going to be a rotation to the point here from Smelvin Industries as Manta Corzin await Ejin's return. The flip gonna go over to Smelvin Industries, but Manta Corzin isn't done yet, or now very low, not able to get away, burned down by Bones, and just like that, it looks like Smelvin Industries again had the upper hand. They're just losing out here in the end.
I mean, again, Smelvin, they get that first pick, but then they can't really capitalize on it. Like, Manta Corzin just won't allow them to. And we're going to have both rallies up. We're going to have rallies up for both teams. Bones has this pretty big lead on grab, and I think that's going to end up probably being the big difference in this fight.
All right, Rally comes out from Harry here. Going to be able to drop Shiki dead now, and going to go in with this shield bash, get rid of Ejin. Harry's Rally is the catalyst for a beautiful fight win from Smelvin Industries.
The Brigs are just so important in this comp. It's why people always complained about Brig back in the day. Like, she is so crucial to like which side tends to win in these matchups. But Manta Corzin can have every single ult available for this fight. This is going to be a crazy one.
All right, Ejin drops down, has the Earth Shatter. We're going to see the rally out from Shiki. They're just trying to find the opportunity. This grab out from Robbie Hash. This Shatter did not seem to find anything, but that one does. Now drops 5 onto their backs, and there's just no follow-up. They don't walk on it. It was a beautiful grab, or a Shatter by now, rather, and there's just no follow-up as Ejin walks in and kills 3.
Oh, that's disappointing. Now, like you said, gets that big Shatter. If that bomb would have went off like 0.2 seconds sooner, that would have been a sick Shatter bomb combo. But now we're gonna see Ejin basically has Shatter, and here they go.
All right, Ejin backs down. Knows that they're a little squishier than these days for sure. This Transcendence is out. They know that they don't have to deal with the Graviton Surge anymore from Bones, but the guy is building up to another one very quickly. Ejin falls early as we're going to see the rally out from Harry. Can they continue to walk down these opponents? They will. Shiki and Reckham fall down. They lose Jazzy, but Smelvin will be able to stabilize here and take this fight.
Yes, Melvin does stabilize, but Bones still manages to get out with that very high charge, I'd have to imagine. And, oh my goodness, Manta Corzin just has all their ults up. It's going to be probably up to now getting a big Shatter, trying to deny some of this value for Manta Corzin.
All right, here we go. 5 ultimates in the hands of Manta Corzin. Ejin looking for the Earth Shatter here. Waiting, wants it, and it's the, it's going to hit a couple. Unfortunately for Smelvin Industries, but another beautiful Shatter from now. The Transcendence is the answer, as is the Sound Barrier. The Graviton Surge out from Robbie Hash. There needs to be a follow-up, but they're just is none.
Yeah, that ult exchange is going to be, well, Smelvin does manage to hold on to, like they hadn't built up to them yet, but they're going to have Transcendence and Sound Barrier up in this next fight, as well as Bomb. That could be big time for Smelvin trying to take this map.
Bones has max charge here. Rally comes out from Shiki. We're going to see a big pin from now to help Arda find 2 with the self-destruct. And Smelvin Industries look to put this map away right now. You know, struggling as they tend to do to get rid of Bones, but eventually, you know, when you're all alone, Zarya is going to go down. There will not be a touch from Rodri and Smelvin, even the score on Night Market. Very, very close, but they get the job done.
Yes, Smelvin did a great job on that point of just, I feel like they had better ult usage now with the big shatters, was really just keeping Manticoras in at bay, not really allowing them to go with that full-on just rush you down style that they played on the first map. But we're gonna go to map 3 here and see which side prevails here, because we've seen both teams play really well so far.
Yeah, I mean, Smelvin ended up winning that fight out. I need to see more follow-up from their big ultimates, man. Like, it was the same thing that we saw on Control Center, where they just have these massive ultimates, but even when there's no support ultimates on the other side, they can't follow up. So I want to see that as we get in it to Garden to decide the map. The bubbles are out already for Robbie Hash, trying to build up that charge early. They see that Ejin is very low, has that Discord orb applied, but Robbie Hash gets sent off the map, and so does Ejin, actually. So both Lucios finding a tank each here with their boops early, and now doesn't get the memo that Smelvin is rotating around a White Room. And just like that, all their hopes are gone.
Well, it's so funny seeing the tanks not have that passive. That's probably got to be something that you're just, like, not accustomed to. You're like, oh, wait, I actually get booped when people boop me now? Right, I forgot that was a thing. Smelvin is building up their support ult, and I'm fast and very, very fast right now.
Right, here we go, re-engagement from Smelvin, but Harry's dead. No chance to use that rally early, and the go button is hit, of course, for Manticores, and they're gonna, Smelvin not quite gonna be able to escape here. I mean, pretty oppressive at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like they are trying at least to get away, and I think they are going to, but now you've got Arda with no mech, so that's gonna be tough. You probably would want to reset. Oh, okay, Arda must have reset at some point there.
All right, here we go. Re-engagement rally out from Harry. Earthshatter going to only hit Robbie Hash, but saved by the sound barrier from Jazzy here. Transcendence out from Reckham, as will Seb use theirs. Wow, what a shield bash there from Shiki to follow up on the self-destruct, and Manticora's and walking over Smelvin Industries right now.
Oh my god, I love little plays like that. Just the stun on the right person in the grab to make sure that bomb gets multiple kills. But Smelvin does have Shatter Bomb available to them. Could be a big time play. It's probably going to be up to Rodri having a big time sound barrier here to deny some of that value from Smelvin.
Alright, here we go. Robbie taking the initiative, but eventually it has to be now. Earthshatter out! It's now! Again, they can't follow up on it. They get the sound barrier off from Rodri, and now gets evaporated. Now the Graviton Surge is out from Robbie Hash. They get Rodri down, but it's not enough, as it so often tends to be. Can they finish this off? The answer is no here. Earthshatter out, the Graviton Surge to the roof there. Smelvin Industries fall just short here on Lijiang Tower. Manticore's, they're on match point.
I mean, I couldn't have said it any better than you did most of that map, Fletch, but it was really just the follow-up on various ults that were being used by Smelvin. Smelvin was having big-time ults, but, like, they just couldn't finish off the kills to really capitalize on how good their ult usage actually was.
I mean, like, you can knock 5 people down on an Earth Shatter, but if you don't walk on it, they're just gonna stand up, right? I mean, and it wasn't even just Now's Earth Shatters, right? It was the grabs and stuff like that, because in order to be able to succeed in GOATS, you have to, if not, get big value on your ultimates, at least deny the big value from your opponent's ultimates. And that's where Smelvin fell short, because they were not walking on these big ultimates that they were having from Now and from Robbie. Manta Coruscant was, right? I mean, unfortunately, a late beat will usually win a fight, a late grab doesn't, right? Because Robbie, it felt like, was hitting these big ultimates, but only after something bad had happened to Smelvin Industries, whether it was a big shatter or, the other grab comes out. And it kind of feels like Smelvin is reacting more than they are planning and attacking.
Yeah, whereas Manticore isn't. We can see that even in the fights where they're losing their Brigida super early, they're still managing to back out, get that quick little reset, and then re-engage. They're willing to give up 10-15% because they're going to flip it in the next fight when they have their full team together. So they're really good at just having that good target prioritization, and like you said, really just running on a target when they actually do get their big shatters and big grabs off.
Yeah. So, map number 1 in the books. Map number 2, we are going into King's Row, because have you ever seen a more original map pool in your life? Lijiang Tower into King's Row here for map number 2. I mean, it's King's Row, right? In 5v5, its identity is a little bit more fluid, but when you're running 6v6, any composition really, King's Row always had a tendency to go over to the rush. And hey, what do you know? That's kind of what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, King's Row is one of the most fun maps in the game, just due to the fact that you can hold all these corners so well, and you can just run rush, and it works really well on this map. Granted, we're in a GOATS tournament, so everybody's just going to run the exact same comp into each other, but that doesn't make that any less true, you know? So we're gonna see Smelvin start off on the attack here. Let's see how these two teams interact with each other here, because the two maps Manticore isn't won on Lijiang were in dominant fashion. So I want to see if Smelvin can play more like they did on point number 2 on Lijiang Tower, just to keep this a little close.
All right, here we go. Smelvin Industries on the attack first here. Gonna rotate around Mondada and try and walk down this Reinhardt, who is stuck in the mini room. Gets the bubble off, and they're able to drop Harry early. They cannot punish the hubris of the Reinhardt there, and now, I mean, they just evaporate. There's just nothing that they can do.
Well, we see here Siki basically 75% on this rally already. Harry only 18%. That's the value of that Brigida. That's like all your healing with this comp. Inspire just does so much. And also, you gotta mention Bones. Bones is consistently just full charge, full HP. That's a tough Zarya to try and deal with.
Aseb barely able to stay alive, hanging on by a thread. Siki overextends. They will not have that rally any longer. They can get rid of Arda's mech here, and they will. But with Siki and Egen Feld here, the shields are gone. The damage, there's very little to mitigate that any longer here, as Smelvin Industries just going to walk down the remaining players here on Mana Coruscant, and they're going to cap out A.
Well, it's like I mentioned before in the prior fight, your Brigida is pretty much all your healing. As soon as Siki goes down, you can't really continue to fight against Smelvin unless you immediately pick off their grade as well.
Wow, an instant engagement here, as we're going to see the rally out from Harry, who falls. I mean, they don't get a chance to build up that heavy rally armor, and like you said, they lose Harry. They don't have a chance at winning the fight.
The Brig is so crucial in these comps. It's why you would see a lot of the DPS players back when people were actually running GOATS play the Brig. it's like a simple hero, but it still takes like a lot of brain to really just time that rally properly and engage at the right times. But Manticore isn't gonna have 6 ults up for this fight. And Smelvin gonna have 4 of their own. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Rally gonna come out from Siki. Now looking for the Earth Shatter. Unfortunately, Ejin threw it down first. Bones, the only one on the back from now's Earth Shatter, but Harry is dead. And with that, the hopes of Smelvin Industries winning this fight again.
Arda is gonna get this cart pushed though. Hey, if you're gonna be dead anyways, you may as well move the cart a little bit, you know?
Hey, do they know? I think they know, Shadow.
Oh no,
All right.
no, absolutely.
All right, here we go. Franco just chilling out on the high ground, waiting for that information to come through. I mean, Bones, 95 charge at the moment. Transcendence from Seb to keep the team up. Oh my God, and Jazzy, no! Jazzy! The Ajax here, and they're just gonna run down this Smelvin Industries team into spawn. They still got 3 minutes though, so not like too worried.
No, not huge concern here. But with that Ajax happening, Smelvin only has the grab and bomb available. They can attempt for that shield bash play here if Harry can stay alive. Ooh.
Look, Robbie needs to stay alive in order for the grab to go off. Bones and Siki walking it down, and I mean, Manticore can do no wrong at the moment.
This is that dominant play I was talking about from Lijiang Tower. I guess they just needed to be on second point for them to really start showing it to us again.
All right, here we go. They're trying to figure out a way. They're gonna path over here through the hotel. Grab on the ready for Robbie Hash, but throws it into the waiting mouth of Franco. Shiki does go down here. Soundberry out from Rodri to keep the team as healthy as they can. Robbie still has a bubble, ready to go, gonna stay alive. Now the rally out from Harry. Can they get rid of somebody else here before one of them falls? Franco's mech very low, but Ejin going to be the one that falls here now. The aggression finally going to break the spawn hold of Manticorazin.
You are glad to see Smelvin break that spawn hold, but it did take a lot out of you to do so. And Manticorazin didn't really use too much, and they've already basically built their rally back up. So they're gonna have a rally. Bone's gonna have the grab. Smelvin does have the shatter up though, and that's always a big counter for the grab.
Transcendence out from Seb is the answer to the grab here. Now didn't really find much with that Earth Shatter. Gonna go down. Everybody got a piece of now there. 6 players in the assist feed. That is funny to see. But without now, it's going to be really hard, especially now that Manticorazin has thrown out 2 support ultimates. Smelvin Industries don't have a chance in hell.
And the spawn hold continues for the side of Manticorazin. They are here. They are ready to get some more picks, and they are just pushing Smelvin back into their spawn doors.
All right, Smelvin. They've only got 1 minute left here. They need to play it safe. Not let Manticorazin get in their heads here. Manticorazin is going to back down for the time being. Robbie Hash, you know, building up this charge now, has the Graviton Surge just about ready to go, but so does Bones. Do you use it aggressively, or do you let yourself... Oh my God, it looks like the grab won't even matter, maybe? Shiki goes down. Jazzy uses the the sound barrier to stay alive, and it looks like the grab was enough from Robbie Hash, but the trades continue to come through. They need to get rid of Bones if they want to have a chance at winning this out convincingly, but the sound barrier is going to deny that kill onto Bones, and you know, they don't have one of their own. Can they get rid of Ejin? They can. Finally, Smelvin Industries, one more time, backs against the wall. They get the job done. They cap out B.
Ooh, that was a close one for Smelvin. But like you said, they just narrowly get it across here. And we're going to see Smelvin does have Shatter and Transcendence available, and the Transcendence is pretty much going to be free because nobody from Anticoruscant really has a strong ult available.
All right, here we go now with the Earth Shatter ready to go, but Shiki's dead. Now they're like, hey, you don't have your rally, or you don't have your Brig, and they're just gonna go in the Transcendence to try and keep them up to replace that Inspire healing. It's gonna fade away very, very quickly, but Shiki will return soon. They are just waiting and waiting for their Brig to come back as Smelvin Industries just continues to move forward. Earth Shatter out from now, but it doesn't hit anybody. It doesn't really matter, I suppose, at the end of the day, as Smelvin Industries gonna find a massive grab. They're aggressive by Robbie Hash, able to get the job done here as Smelvin Industries clean it up, and with 30 seconds on the clock, that is a good time considering how hard they were being held.
Yeah, that's actually incredible that Smelvin finished with time right there. And it really comes down to, it seems like more often than not, if either team's Brig goes down super early, that's pretty much GG's on the fight. But when Siki isn't getting picked out super early from Anticoruscant is kind of rolling pretty hard so far. So I'd have to imagine that Smelvin's gonna probably continue to try and target and get Siki out as soon as early as they possibly can.
Hey, that's never a bad plan, right? Because like you said, it's a lot of the healing here for this team. You know, 3 supports, but the Brig really, I believe, is the linchpin to this composition. You know, Brig is the reason that GOATS exists, frankly. Because before Brig, GOATS was not a thing. It wasn't, right? The shield bash, the high healing output from Inspire, rally with that armor. I mean, Brig is just so important to this composition that if, you know, you can get her out early, it's never a bad thing, right?
Right. Well, it's looking like, let's see how Manticoruscant does on the attack.
It's looking like GOATS, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Yeah, I would hope at least.
Alright. Both bubbles already used from Bones, walking out of spawn here. Not gonna get too aggressive without those just yet. A little bit of charge built up here for Bones early. But Manticoruscant doesn't want to get too aggressive, waiting for their opportunity to head in here now. Gets shield bash there. Can they get rid of now, or can Smelvin keep now alive? The answer for now, no. It looks like they cannot do that, as everybody gonna walk down the Reinhardt Smelvin Industries. Not going to be able to keep up here in this fight. They're just gonna get thrown back into their own spawn again.
We're seeing like some really nice shield bash plays from Siki in that fight. Really just working together with their Reinhardt to kind of just walk down the side of Smelvin. Is Smelvin gonna try and touch this?
No. Smelvin, they want to hold at this choke point. Manticoruscant just has such a heavy ult advantage at the moment. 91% for Bones' grab. There will not be a response here from Robbie Hash, unfortunately, for Smelvin Industries. Smelvin just waiting and posturing for this Manticoruscant team to walk through the choke here. The grab from Bones gonna get thrown out, just awaiting that defense matrix to go away. Now stays alive. Now the Earth Shatter gonna be good for 2. The sound barrier out from Jazzy to keep the team alive. Now gets thrown up into the sky, and unfortunately for now, that defense matrix doesn't, and it never has blocked the Zarya beam. And they use rally?
Ooh.
Oh,
Alright.
that's bad.
Alright, that's a play. Good job though from the players of Smelvin to just stop cart as long as you possibly can. I always appreciate it when my teammates do stuff like that. You know, just stop it as long as you possibly can. You know? Three tank ults available for Smelvin though, so all is not yet lost because there's no support ults from Manticoruscant. So if they can have some good ults and follow up.
They need it badly here. 4 minutes on the clock for Manta Corzin. Now walking up, 99%, has the Earth Shatter just about ready to go, waiting for the opportunity. Sees a bubble out from Bones. Do they know that Shiki is as low as they are? Now just getting absolutely thrown around. The Earth Shatter's out. It hits 2, and it's gonna be good enough. All 3 ultimates out from Smelvin Industries, so maybe a little bit of an overcommitment, but they're gonna stabilize here.
Yeah, plus side for the side of Smelvin is that they managed to build up pretty much all 3 of their support ults as well. So they're gonna need it too, because now Manta Corzin has their grab and shatter available. I'm looking for Seb to try and get this Transcendence as fast as they can here.
Seb and Jazzy have to be big with their ultimates coming up here in this fight. Bones has the grab. Of course, it always seems like the guy has the grab in the pocket, just waiting for this defense matrix to go away. It's going to be a big Earth Shatter out from Ejin, and now the Graviton Surge out from Bones. The Transcendence is out, and oh goodness. Oh, it's just, oh, it only gets rid of Jazzy. And I guess Artist Mech, I suppose, but Shiki is the trade. So this could still be a fight win for Smelvin Industries. The sound barrier gonna come out from Rodri, and Harry not going to be able to get away clean there. Gonna go down. Smelvin Industries fall short here, and that will be a point capture here for Manticore.
Arta's stalling this out a long time, but I think, like you said, it is eventually going to result in this point capture for Manticore, isn't it?
Yeah, Arta goes down. The point probably going to come through with 3 people on it.
Yeah,
Do they touch?
absolutely.
They do. 1.6 meters, but now is dead. They need to go in fast if they want to have a chance. They don't have a chance anymore. It's a nice little touch to deny a couple more seconds from Manta Corzin, but 3.5 minutes on the clock now. Smelvin Industries, they still have a shot.
They definitely do, with Robbie Hash having this grab up and running. Oh my goodness, Bones already has another grab. This is like crazy fast grab building that we're seeing from Bones. Wow, there's not really going to be a support response from Smelvin here, so it's going to be a tough fight.
Alright, Graviton out from Robbie Hash. The Transcendence from Reckham going to be good enough to keep them up. Bubble on to Robbie Hash there as Reckham goes down. Jazzy good for 2. Jazzy good for 3! 3 boops for Jazzy in this fight as she throws Manta Corzin into disarray. My God!
And that's exactly what was needed for Smelvin. Like, that's gonna allow you to build up your support ults. Now you have a response from Manta Corzin in this next push. Manta Corzin didn't even get to get a single one of those tank ults off because of those great boots from Jazzy.
Alright, here we go. Shiki very, very low at the moment. Able to get around the corner, stay alive. Ejin out. It's a big shatter. The sound barrier not going to be good enough to keep it now up. Is another, maybe? Was that going to be good enough to send Franco off? No, looks like had the boosters in hand, ready to go. Arta loses that mech, and it looks like Harry and Jazzy will be the next to fall here as Smelvin Industries gets pushed back one more time. Grab out from Bones, and it's just going to be an insurance grab. 2 minutes on the clock here for Manticore.
Yeah, I honestly like that grab from Bones. Really just, it's gonna, like you said, ensure a lot more space here, and then you're gonna have bomb, you're gonna have rally, you're gonna have sound barrier. Oh my goodness.
All right, rally out from Shiki, as the Transcendence comes out from Seb. Self-destruct from Arta, just to kind of stay in the mech here, but Robbie Hash falls. Shiki is traded though. Franco throws out the self-destruct to get aggressive, but without Shiki, that is a lot of healing gone. It just is. Franco has that Discord Orb applied, and with 1:17 on the clock, Manta Corzin, they're just going to escape here with their lives.
Great job of Manta Corzin just backing out of that fight. But you did burn a lot of ultimates, and this starts looking a little scary if you're Manta Corzin. You're down to a minute here. He maybe got one, maybe got 2 fights here, but you want to do a great job here.
Earth Shatter out from now, and it's good for 3. And Franco is just in their backline. Shiki is dead, and Reckham can only supplement that healing for so long. Rally out from Harry, unfortunately now has fallen. Robbie Hash throws out the grab, and there is no defense for it. 40 seconds on the clock as Smelvin Industries continue to roll forward. They're going to have the rally armor up for the next fight, but they don't have a lot else coming up.
That fight went just long enough that Manticore isn't, like you said, was going to be able to build up their grab and shatter. It's going to be up to Bones and Ejin here, and potentially Seb can save this for Smelvin.
Seb and Jazzy building up very, very close to their support ultimates. Those defensive ultimates going to be so important. Earth Shatter's out. It hits 2. Seb good, but sent off the map by Jazzy is Bones. Sent to the death in the underworld of Kings Row. Smelvin Industries are going to stay alive in the upper bracket. They are going to even the score here on Kings Row.
I mean, big shout outs to Jazzy, because I gotta be honest, I think Jazzy is one of the biggest reasons that Smelvin was able to end up holding that Kings Row. What was that, like 5 boops, 6 boops on that same spot?
I think it was 4, but it was 3 in one fight, and then 1 to solidify everything. And here it is, right? 1 on Reckham, and then sitting up here, they don't know where she's at. 1 on Rodri, 1 on Ejin. Just ridiculous from Jazzy. The most clutch Lucio play I think I've seen since Moth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that means we get to see everyone's favorite game mode, Assault. I'm hoping for Temple of Anubis here. You know, that's
I hate Temple of Anubis, man.
Nobody ever picks it, so that's why I'm hoping to see it. You know, I just want to see it.
I had to do it a couple of weeks ago. I got Hanamura and then Temple of Anubis, which I guess are the more popular of the Assault maps. I can't really speak to what's gonna get picked. I think we're gonna probably see Hanamura. I hope I don't see Temple of Anubis. I just personally do not like that map at all. But you know what I haven't seen that I would like to see?
What's that?
Is Volskaya. I have not seen Volskaya yet. So,
that was actually the map that I casted last week, or 2 weeks ago. So that's why I said Temple. I have not seen Temple yet. I've seen Volskaya and Hanamura.
Yeah, I mean, I think that those are definitely the 3 most popular, but it's like picking up the shiniest turd, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely a game mode that was in Overwatch for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most I can say about Assault, but it also results in a lot of draws, and that's something that could happen here, right? That you don't really think of as much in Overwatch 2. 5v5 isn't really as... I'm trying to think of the word. It doesn't happen as often in a 5v5 format, especially because Assault isn't in the map pool anymore. The only maps type that you can, consistently draw on is hybrid, right? But 6v6, it's possible to turn a fight a little bit easier, even if you go down one, a little bit easier than it would be in the 5v5 format. And I think that's why we saw so many draws back in the day on Assault and Hybrid in 6v6. That it's going to... It's easier to flip a fight that you're down in. And we do have our answer about what Assault map we are moving over to, and it's gonna be Hanamura. I'm not surprised at all, right? No. I mean, it's just the best one.
I don't know, man. I don't miss trying to walk through that the Hanamura choke in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either, right? I'm frankly, I'll say it. I'm glad it's not in the game anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not a... I will say I'm glad that these older maps are being reused for newer maps like Hanaoka and the Throne of Anubis or whatever that new map is called for Clash. I don't know how I feel about Clash as a game mode yet, but yeah, it should be, that should be interesting. I'm glad to see these settings come back as we get ready to head in to Hanamura here. You know, oh man, it's so nostalgic. Even if I don't really like this map all that much, it is a lot of fun getting to see these older maps get played, and getting to hear the old music for Hanamura is so cool as we get ready to head in here.
Manticore isn't opting to go on the attack first, so they're just gonna, you know, if there was a time I would want to play Hanamura, it would be in a GOATS comp, because everybody just kind of has to run into each other, right? You can't just sit back. I remember trying to walk through this choke, and it was like the hardest thing in the world to get people to walk through it.
And there was just a Mei chilling out in that little pocket to the left there to pop out, put a wall up, cut you off.
There was always a Torb somehow sitting on the back of the point that nobody could hit because it was in between bars. Like, it was just, oh my lord, it was like the worst trying to get through this choke.
All right, here we go. Hanamura starts now. Manticore's on the attack first, walking up to this early choke. Arda, you see up behind them on that high ground, just putting a little bit of damage in with those blasters. Shiki's dead, and Manticore's realized that without Shiki, there's just not a chance in hell that they can win this fight out. And Smelvin Industries understands that too, so they're just gonna walk down and find the kills that they can get, and then head right back to the choke.
They do manage to get a kill onto Ejin, so, you know, a little bit more for Smelvin, but not much, and not much of an ult difference as well, considering the fight win from Smelvin. Siki's gonna build up this ult charge after, like, what, 2 whip shots?
Here we go. Robbie at 90 charge right now. The shield bash in it too. Now, can they get rid of something? Shiki falls again first. Ejin going to be the next to fall. 2 trades. 2 for 2. This heavily favors Manticore's because their spawn is so much closer. Can they keep Arda in mech? They can not. Arda loses the mech. Rally gonna come out from Harry very early. They're gonna be able to get rid of Reckham. Jazzy, Seb, and Harry going to be able to stabilize. You only need supports, I suppose. My god, the backline for Smelvin Industries saves the day. There's gonna be a tick come through for Manticore's, but the map is not over.
I mean, like you said, wow, what great support plays from Smelvin. Once again, Jazzy just making plays left, right, center. Bones looking for this grab opening.
Has it. Gonna get thrown right in is Bones' grab. Another eat there in this match. This time it is Bones that gets the, Shiki. A first to fall for the 3rd fight in a row. This is the first time we've seen Shiki really struggle like this.
Yeah, Siki having some real difficulties on this map. Just really trying to figure out where they need to play at. Ooh, we're gonna see Shadow.
Rally again.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Rally gonna come out from Shiki. Harry probably going to follow up soon. The Earth Shatter out from Ejin, but gets blocked by now. That grab is massive, and it's a big boot to knock Franco right back out of mech. Shiki falls again for the first time, and Manticore's just cannot break in.
Ooh, man, Smelvin must have been practicing this map or something, because they are just playing Hanamura to perfection right now. Just doing everything right and just not really making any mistakes for Manticore to capitalize on.
All right, Bones has another grab here. Needs to be big if Manticore want a chance in this fight. Only 45 seconds left. Now has the Earth Shatter ready to go. Looking for it, waiting for Manticore to come in. There's ults being built up on both sides. 3, 4 each for the moment. The grab is out. The Earth Shatter, unfortunately, hits the low ground, so no good, but Shiki falls again! There is a trade this time, though. Neither team has a brig in play for the moment, so Manticore's gonna rotate over to the point, but they lose Rodri, and they get grabbed. It's massive from Robbie Hash. Good for 2. Make that 3 for Robbie Hash, and the stifle of Manticore's by Smelvin Industries needs to be studied. Perfect Hanamura gameplay by Smelvin Industries as they only give up a tick.
Yeah, they give up just over a tick and a half right there. Wow. That is the best I've seen one of these maps played so far. I don't think I've seen a map go less than like 5 points so far in this tournament. Like an assault map, I should say, go less than like at least 5 points. Like, so that's an insane defense from Smelvin.
Wow. I mean, Smelvin Industries, they just got ice. Like, ice in their veins. They can do no wrong right now, but now they have the upper hill, the high hill to climb, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones that have to attack. And I mean, Manticore is a good team.
Mm-hmm.
They are a very good team. And the fact that Smelvin Industries smothered them as hard as they did just now, it speaks partly to how good Smelvin Industries is and how well they played, but also this map, right? Having said that, Smelvin Industries were able to avoid the or Manticore did not get to the actual hard part of this map of trying to capture point B. So Smelvin Industries, like, the defense is not easy, or the attack is not easy here. They don't have to go very, very far. As we get in here to the choke one more time here on Hanamura. Robbie Hash building up this charge, has both bubbles ready to go at the moment. Just waiting for now to get comfortable enough to head in here. Gonna throw that bubble out on to it as Reckham will be the first to go down here. Shiki will follow in turn, and without those supports, I mean, Manticore's is just over. Smelvin Industries absolutely dominate on Hanamura. Absolutely disgusting gameplay by the console team here. Jesus, that was disgusting.
Yeah, Smelvin has clearly practiced this map in at least some capacity. I'm glad we got this whole sequence on stream here. Robbie just absolutely dominant on this map. And, I mean, yeah, there you go. Getting the emote off at the end. You love to see it. But I wouldn't be surprised. Like, these two teams played very, very well here. I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up, maybe they could potentially play each other again later on in this bracket.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, I feel like this series for Smelvin Industries, even though the tanks really did come alive here late in the match, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially on Hanamura. This series was won off the back of Seb, Harry, and Jazzy, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, Jazzy is, I think, the biggest linchpin that Smelvin, only won that last fight on King's Row because Jazzy was able to kill the Zarya as early as she did. Because they had a grab. They had a grab up, and they sent out that grab as Bones sent out that grab late as a desperation, and I'm not sure that it hit anyone as they got sent careening down to the underworld, right? And then on Hanamura, 3 tanks dead. 3 supports alive.
Mm-hmm.
The ice in the veins for the backline of Smelvin Industries to stay in that fight and only give up a tick? Insane gameplay by their backline. They lost map 1, but that doesn't matter if you win the ones that matter, right? And Smelvin Industries were able to win the ones that matter.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. I I think Manticorazin probably wins King's Row without that boot play from Jazzy. That specific 1 to 3 off the map. It's very it's very possible Manticorazin takes King's Row, and this is a 2-0 for the way of Manticorazin. Just completely turns the series on its head. And then, like you said, that play on Hanamura was pretty insane as well. To pretty much just have your three supports just be completely dominant like that and not dying. Because we were seeing for the other side, Siki was going down first consistently for Manticoras and on Hanamura.
I want to speak to that too, right? Before we head off, we're gonna
Mhm.
head off in just a second. We're gonna follow Smelvin through this upper bracket for a little while here. Shiki was the reason that Manticorazin dominated so strongly on Lijiang Tower, and the reason that King's Row was so close. But I think there's a line you have to toe when you're playing Brig and Goats, right?
Mm.
Because you have to be aggressive, but not over aggressive. Because those shield bash plays onto, like, say, the enemy Reinhardt are so very important to set up other set plays. But if you go in, you hit that shield bash, but say it misses, right? Or it hits the wrong player. Shiki is left out, or I guess any Brig, really. But it was most apparent with Shiki on Hanamura. It leaves the Brig out in no man's land to get taken down, and we talked about it all series long. Brig is very, very important to this GOATS comp. Without Brig, you can't win. So Smelvin Industries were able to take advantage of Shiki making those aggressive plays and overextending on Hanamura, and it was just beautiful.
Yeah, agreed. Couldn't have said it better myself. But like Fletch was saying, we're going to be following Smelvin Industries in this next match. And we will, I guess, tell you more about that when we get back from this break.
Yeah. 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 Memories. Memories. Yeah. Memories. Memories.
I'm not crazy, Malin. I'm not crazy, Malin. I've just been in a very bad mood for 40 years. 40 years.
right, welcome back, everybody. We move forward into the bracket. Round 2, we got Smelvin Industries versus 0907. One of the games that I did do last week was one of 0907's matches versus M2, where they won 2-1 in the group stage. They did move past the Nonchalant Dreadheads 2-0 in the first round of this bracket. So this will be really, really interesting because I do think that Smelvin Industries is a very, very good team. And I think that they're going to go very, very far in this tournament, right? So I'm interested to see what are 0907 going to bring to the table that Manticore's couldn't.
What indeed? Well, in these GOATS compositions, the smallest little difference can make a world of difference, if you will. So we could be seeing again, like the Briggs were determining a lot of what was going on, just the support lines as a whole for both sides in our last match. So I would expect it to be somewhat similar on this match. And map 1 is changing for this point in the playoff bracket. So we're going to be seeing Nepal as our first map this time. So yeah, you can see it right here in our background. Nepal, one of my personal favorite control maps. I'm always curious to see how teams are going to play Sanctum. So Sanctum, I hope we get Sanctum because it's like the strangest map to play GOATS on to me.
Yeah, I mean, Sanctum is one of those maps where, in modern day, and even back when, it was 2-2-2, right? Sanctum was that map that was different from the rest of Nepal, right? You would play a lot of that poke, and that's just not a thing that can happen right now.
Yeah.
Because you're right, it's a very interesting map, right? So I think that if we see Sanctum, it's going to have to be heavy on rotations, right? Because it's already heavy on rotations when you're running a poke composition. When you can't space somebody out like that, you have to be quick on the rotations, and it looks like it actually will be Nepal Sanctum here.
All right, I'm getting my wish. We're going to see Sanctum come out first. And, well, we just saw all these players from Smelvin. And looks like we are about to have a pause. So, technical difficulties to start off game number 2 of the day.
Yeah, let's talk more about Sanctum, shall we? Like I was saying, right? Modern day, you play poke compositions, you, for the most part, right? And you have to hit those rotations. That's even more important now that you can't poke, right? You have to roll up into the face of your opponents on any map, right? Because you can only play this set composition, right? Well, I guess there are some variations that you can make, but everybody's playing the same version of GOATS. There's no poke.
No.
There's just none. You can't do I guess a little bit with like Zarya's alt fire or
Zenyatta.
Zenyatta. That's not the point of GOATS.
Right.
You're trying to run it down, deal as much damage into the face of the enemy team as you possibly can. And that means those rotations are going to be even more important. Try and catch the enemy team off guard with where you're coming from.
And especially with the tank passive not being a thing anymore, it's highly likely we'll see someone get booped off the map here. One of the tanks in particular, especially if they're going to take this fight on this high ground right here.
You know that Jazzy is absolutely looking forward to that as we get into Sanctum here. We're going to play on the pillars early. 0907 holding on to this positioning as well as they can. Smelvin Industries back down to the point. Very, very aggressive play here from Majin, who gets punished early. There's a Zenyatta behind them for the moment, but they won't turn around as Harry's actually the first one to fall. They lose the mech early, but Harry going down is not going to be a good sign here for Smelvin, and there it is! It's Jazzy again with the double kill. Boop off the map, saving the day. one more time for Smelvin Industries.
There it is, a fight that looked like it was going very poorly for Smelvin, and Jazzy comes in, knocks 2 players off the map for 09, and down goes Crocs again. Oh my goodness, Smelvin just got all this energy from that boop.
Guy, okay, gets the pack from from Eden there, stays alive, has high charge. Now, 0907 walking forward. They have the charge. They have a couple of ultimates, and there is one from Smelvin Industries, Robbie, with the big Graviton surge onto the wall. Unfortunately, Smelvin doesn't walk up to try and take advantage of it. Robbie does still have this incredibly high charge, 100%, and massive shatter by NAO! Sending 2, make that 3 off the map. I guess everybody wanted a piece of that. Was that 4 boosts from 4 people? That's crazy.
I believe it was. Wow, great shatter from NAO there. And you still managed to save 2 support ults, and 0907 still kind of trying to build their ults up. So it's like, oh my goodness, Jazzy, don't do it again.
All right, 80% for this fight. NAO, unfortunately, does not get the sound barrier there to save the life of that Reinhardt. The Earth Shatter's out. It doesn't hit anybody, though. Too damn far away. Jonowich plays Ring Around the Rosie to get away from the self-destruct. Eden not going to be so lucky. Self-destruct for Majin to get back into mech here. But for the most part, the damage has been done by Smelvin Industries. They've got 99% as Robbie hits another colossal grab, and they walk in. They're just walking down and dealing the damage to clean this up. Smelvin Industries look to put Nepal's Sanctum away right here, right now.
Wait just a minute. Robbie goes down.
Robbie goes down. Seb goes down. Sky trying to put this Reinhardt away. The rally comes out from Harry to make this team even more durable than they already are. Sky has a no bubble. Jonowich returns, gets rid of Harry. Smelvin Industries on the back foot. Jonowich gets 2 for himself. Majin goes off the map, knows that there's just going to be a reset coming as 0907 somehow, someway keep themselves in this map.
Plus side for Smelvin there is that you had point that whole time, so even though a lot of stuff does get burnt for you, you didn't really lose anything, you know, so you can take a dry fight here, try and force ults out of 0907, and then re-engage once you have your ults available.
Rotation over the point for Smelvin Industries. Jazzy waiting, knows that somebody is going to eventually walk towards that cliff. And Seb going to find the first pick onto Turbo. The Earth Shatter going to come out. It's only going to hit NAO, it looks like, as the flip comes through. That is massive because they didn't use any ultimates to get that flip.
I mean, it's like you said before we started this map, those rotations coming out from Smelvin Industries, making sure they get that point touch as early as possible, and just flipping point, not really letting 0907 capitalize on the fact that they have all these ults. Smelvin getting close to shatter, grab, bomb, and sound barrier here.
Alright, here we go. 0907 waiting as Smelvin rotates around back to the point. I'm not really entirely sure what that was. The grab hits somebody. Robbie is the first to go down here. But Smelvin Industries, I mean, they're just building these ultimates, and 0907 is using them.
They're doing a good job of only using one, because, I mean, you just use grab there. Now you've got bomb, you've got rally, you've got transcendence, and Smelvin does have 3 tank ults and a sound barrier. Seb could potentially get up to this transcend. This is the fight if you're Smelvin, if you want to take this map.
Oh, the shatter is good from NAO. The sound barrier out from Jazzy to keep this team rolling. They don't have Seb's, Arda, make that 2 for the bomb. Grab a combo as Majin looks to try and get back into mech. Will do that, actually, well, immediately pinned to the wall. 99 to 96 right now in this point, and there's not gonna be another touch. Was very close in the end, but Smelvin was hedging their bets, waiting for these ultimates to come up just so that they could use them all. And hey, Shadow, guess what they did?
They pressed their buttons so that they could get all their ults off. I want to shout out Jazzy too for getting that boop there. I don't know if Turbo Smooth was going to get that touch with the Transcendence, but Jazzy made sure they didn't with the boop.
Oh my God, Jazzy's playing good.
Yeah.
Jazzy is electric on this Lucio right now, and Smelvin Industries as a whole is already off to a better start than they were against Manticorazant, right? They're following up a lot better than they were on that Lijiang Tower map. Now moving forward, I'm not really sure what map we're actually on. You know, it's not.
I think it was Village. Village is the one that's the box, right? Because I think it was the
Yeah.
box map.
Yeah, okay,
I believe it was Village.
So this is a rush map, right? Sanctum is closer to a poke map than anything else. Village is like a rush map, right?
Yeah.
So
for
this
sure.
is where we're gonna get to see Goats kind of at, you know, Goats peak for this map in particular, right? Smelvin, and hit those rotations that I was talking about beautifully on Sanctum, right? Pressure on the point, not allowing 0907 to have any kind of space with their setups, right? Because they were setting up waiting for Smelvin to come to them. And
Right.
every time Smelvin saw them, you know, because there's 2 doors on the entrances to Sanctum, right? They saw them in one door. They said, screw that. We're going out the other door. We're going to the point. You come to us. We're not going to you.
Right. Exactly. And like that was a 99-97 map, and Smelvin flipped the point like 2 or 3 times in a fight that they lost. So
Yeah,
it-
so
it-
I guess we're pausing again.
Right.
Majin appears to be having an aneurysm, I suppose.
It happens to all of us while we're playing Overwatch. Yeah, that's
Welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry you get to look at me again, but hi guys. We're having some technical difficulties. Well, we're not, but 0907 is, I suppose. Yeah, I need to see, because I genuinely, you were talking about how close that map was in score. It felt a lot more dominant
It did.
than the score showed. For
Absolutely
Smelvin,
did.
right? Because you're right? Smelvin forced the point, and 0907 just wasn't fast enough to not allow them to flip. Because we saw more than once in that fight, right? They were at 99% for a couple of times, and I think the first time Smelvin flipped in a losing fight was when 0907 were at like 35%. And that fight was like 15 seconds, denied 15-20% from the point. Like
It was actually the first fight was when they had like 15%, and that one lasted like 15-20 seconds. Then they had another fight at 35% that lasted like 15-20 seconds. Like it was like
yeah, I mean, Smelvin denied almost 50% with those fights. It's crazy. But here we go. Nepal Village, NAO trying to walk down Crocs here on this Reinhardt, but gets a little too aggressive. That Discord orb getting applied to the Reinhardt early, and Smelvin Industries are just going to back down and try and die if they can.
wait just a minute. Arda, they don't know how nasty you are with the Baby Diva pistol. Turbo was not ready for all those pistol shots.
Well, I mean, 0907, they're going to take this first flip, right? But they're going to be down 1, maybe 2 if Jonowich went to go pick up Turbo, right? Smelvin are at full power right now. So they did go pick up Turbo, so there will be a 6v6 fight here as Crocs gets bubbled, but it's not enough to keep the Reinhardt up. And it's going to be very hard to get through that shield of NAO if you don't have the Reinhardt, and especially if you have neither Reinhardt nor Eden. Both fall there as Smelvin Industries are going to take control of this point. Arda loses mech, though. That could be... just going to go off the map.
Yeah,
Quick, scary.
quick reset. Quick reset. So far, both times it's just been It's just been each Ryan getting blown up immediately has been the play. Smelvin does. Oh, look at this! Look at this rotation from 0907, just forcing point again, taking notes from Smelvin.
All right, there will not be a flip here as they will get the return of Arda. Now the rally is out from both sides. Earthshatter out from Crocs, and it's massive. 4 on their backs, but denying the value by pinning Crocs to the wall. The Transcendence out from Seb is big, and the Earthshatter is also massive from NAO. Can they do anything with these ultimates, though? It looks like NAO will do just that. The self-destruct is out from Arda to get back into mech. It's just kind of a celebratory firework for the moment as Smelvin crosses 50%.
Great fight there from Smelvin. 0907 pretty much going to have their Diva Bomb available. We could see Eden opt for that Shield Bash bomb combo. You know, could see NAO get pinned by Crocs with the bomb. There are still a few plays here that can be made even if you just have Diva Bomb available to you.
All right, a little bit of different rotation through this low ground point for 0907. Smelvin gonna back down to the point. Crocs in no man's land, pretty lonely here. The self-destruct gonna come in from Majin. Not going to be able to take down anyone, but Harry doesn't have a shield anymore. You would have to imagine had to tank that bomb. Can they get rid of Harry? The answer is no, because rally is up again for Harry. Getting that rally armor built up as well as the passive inspire healing. Earthshatter's out, hits 2. And the answer from Crocs is to knock down a few themselves as the sound barrier comes out from Jonowich. 99% here for Smelvin Industries. They're happy to take this fight, lose it, and go next.
I mean, great response there from Crocs, really saving Eden in that fight. And 0907 is going to have grab, they're going to have rally, they're going to have transcendence available. So they're really just up 1 ult here. I kind of want to see who's going to have the better grab. That's really going to probably determine this fight.
Here we go. Smelvin Industries rotating down the low gun to the point here. This grab from Sky, just waiting, trying to find an opportunity to use it. But Smelvin Industries, they're just going to back down here for a moment.
Yeah, just nice, calm reset. Arda looking to try and eat this grab.
The grab is there from Robbie Hash. The Transcendence is the answer. Now the self-destruct. Can it find something? No. Crocs does go down, but with Arda and Harry down right now, Smelvin Industries' chances at winning this fight out are nil. Very, very low. 0.
Give it a solid 0. We're coming down to last fight territory again between these two teams. This map has felt like a 99-99 kind of map, so I do like that fact. 0907 got 3 tank ults. Smelvin does have the rally and transcendence available though, so they could potentially counter it. We will have to see which way this is going to go.
Right. Harry going to use rally to engage. Arda goes over to the point, the trend. The grab is out as, my God, Majin! The grab bomb combo is as big as you would like it to be. And 0907 gonna even the score here on Nepal Village. The Transcendence, unfortunately, Seb, does not protect from 1,000 damage right in their face.
Yeah. The grab shatter bomb. Knowing that you only have 1 fight to win if you're 0907, make sure you tell everyone, press your buttons. We all need to press our buttons together to make sure we take this point. And here we are. We're going to be on Shrine, our final map here. This is another one where the two teams can kind of just run into each other. You know, it's a very brawl-centric map. And what we saw so far is that the brawl-centric maps, I think it favored 0907 ever so slightly on the last point. So we'll see if that continues to hold true here on this point.
Capture the objective.
Here we go, Nepal Shrine to decide this map as a whole. Smelvin Industries rotate to the point, 0907 to the high ground, trying to take the path of least resistance to the point. Crocs is very low already off rip. You see that Smelvin is trying to take advantage of that, but NAO getting very, very aggressive here. Shield Bash to dissuade Arda for a moment. They're going to push NAO back to the point. They're trying to walk this Reinhardt down, but Harry is doing a good job with this Inspire healing. As are Harry and Seb trying to keep this Reinhardt in the fight. Nobody has gone down yet, but Arda loses the mech. Turbo Smooth will be the first to fall in this fight. However, there will be a trade of Arda for Turbo. Eden going to get whip shot down by Harry. Sky trying to walk down the enemy Reinhardt that is Robbie Hash, as the sound barriers are thrown in by both teams. And you know what, Shadow? You know, same old, the later beat wins.
It's always like, as long as you can beat late but still manage to not lose one of your players by beating late, that's always the crucial part of it. It looks like they do burn Rally as well from Harry, so that could also help, you know, having that little bit of extra armor health. But 0907 already ready to re-engage. Big advantage on the tank ult for the 0907.
Alright. Crocs trying to find this Earth Shatter now. Has it ready to go. Crocs sees the opportunity, wants it bad. We're going to see the rally out from Eden. Earth Shatter still in the pocket here. Looking for it, wants it. Self-destruct going to take out Jazzy. The Harry going to follow in turn. And Crocs doesn't even need the Earth Shatter.
No, doesn't need it at all. Smelvin getting pushed back to their spawn doors here. Does Robbie... is a grab needed here? No, Sky dropping said in spawn. Oh my goodness.
Robbie, though, big, able to stay alive with this charge, with this grab. Do they know that Crocs is sitting here waiting to get this pin off? Do they see the Reinhardt in time? The answer, probably not. Oh, and there's the Earth Shatter. It's good for 2. Robbie Hash going to fall to the micro missiles of Majin, and another fight where 0907 only need 1 ultimate to win out.
It's always great when you can just use the 1 ult and make sure that you completely win the fight off of it. The downside is Smelvin is really close to having all 6 ults up and ready, so it's gonna require a lot for 0907 to win this next fight. I think we're gonna see like 5 ults, 6 ults come out in this next fight.
Here we go. Somebody pray for the server as we get into this next fight. We're going to see the rally out early from Harry, grab out from Robbie Hatch, and the Sky Transcendence out for both of these Zenyatas. Earthshatter out from NAO, not going to find a target. The pin onto NAO to try and back this Reinhardt down as the bubble comes through to save Crocs for a little bit, but not forever. Those bubbles only last for so long. Self-destruct out from Arda to get back into the mech, and yeah, we luckily didn't hit slow mode, but that was damn near every ultimate in the game. Majin doesn't use the self-destruct, and Jonowich doesn't use the barrier.
Yeah, we got lucky. The bombs, it seems like it's the bomb grab that causes slow mode typically, and we didn't see that combination of things come out, but we saw almost everything else come out. 0907 gonna have a shatter bomb, gonna have rally, gonna have sound barrier, and Smelvin kind of used everything to get this point capture, so 0907 only needs 1 fight.
Needs to be big here. Earthshatter is insanely massive here. 5 on their backs. The rally from Eden to build up that armor, but there may not be another fight to use it with.
There might not be. I don't think anybody from the side of Smelvin can touch. Yep, there we go. Map number 1.
That was a very similar story to what Smelvin Industries went through on Lijiang Tower, no? I mean, 1 very close map that Smelvin came out on top in, and then 2 others that were not super close, right? I mean, we're moving forward. I believe it's going to be hybrid next, probably going to be Lijiang Tower, because of course it's probably going to be Lijiang Tower.
Yes, Lijiang Tower, my favorite hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, Smelvin Industries have been through this already, right? Just today. A 2-1, very, very close map on Control. They're gonna have the map pick here moving forward.
I have a hard time believing they don't pick King's Row, honestly. Like, every team always picks King's Row.
Did I say Lijiang Tower?
Yeah, you did. That's why I said it's my favorite hybrid map.
God. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Can you tell that I didn't sleep very well last night?
I would be surprised if
melatonin, man.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't Kings Row, but if they want to get spicy, there is the option of Blizzard World, Hollywood, or Numbani if they want to get spicy. But I have a hard time believing it won't just be Kings Row.
Whoa! Kings Row! Wow!
All right. Here we go. Kings Row once again. Will Jazzy boot more people off the map on third point of Kings Row? I hope so.
I mean, we've already gotten a couple, right, from Jazzy?
Yeah, we already got a couple
I mean,
right there on Sanctum. So, you know, we it's already happened in this series. Could happen again.
It's already in the air, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody is playing well, right, for Smelvin. They just fall short, and I think they have a bad habit of overcommitting in fights that they really aren't winning. And that's the reason that they're struggling on some of these maps, right? Where they're down 2-3 people already, and they'll just throw out a rally for some reason. They'll throw out a grav, and if you don't have 6 players, I mean, you could even turn it with 5, right? But if you only have 3 players, you know, Smelvin is already struggling to follow up on big ultimates in their past couple of matches. You physically can't follow up on the big ultimates if you only have 3 players. So I want to see a little more discipline from them, frankly, because that I think that they're playing very, very good mechanically and very smart, right? But if you overcommit in fights where you can't come out on top, you know, you're just not gonna win. You can't.
And the other side of that coin as well is that some of the best plays we've seen from Smelvin is when they do commit those ultimates when they've only got 3 players. So it's potentially just a thing where it's like, hey, sometimes this thing's gonna work, sometimes it's not. This is just kind of how we play. We're consistently like this, and if that is just kind of how they always are, you know, that's, you know, respectable. At least you're consistently that way.
I don't disagree, I guess, right? But I think they've got to be smarter because I mean, highlight reel plays only happen so often, right? It's really a big gamble. They're going all in a lot when they just don't have the chips to bet, and I mean, they aren't winning most of those hands, right? The ones that they do win, like the play on Hanamura in their last match, right? That was an all-in bet that they did win, right? And they ended up winning that series pretty convincingly. Then we see what they were doing here on, you know, Lijiang Tower last match, on Nepal this match. They're losing the bets, right? The gambles are, you know, fun when they win, but when they lose, you just get punished even harder than you would have been already.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't agree more. We are, like we said, having a little bit of tech issues again. The teams have been a little bit in the struggle this match, so we will get you into Kings Row as soon as we possibly can. And I mean, so we just saw Kings Row. I almost want to say I think this map's going to favor 0907 just because of what we saw in Nepal. 0907 played better on the maps that were more brawl-centric, and this is the quintessential brawl-centric map.
I mean, I agree, right? I will say, though, Smelvin Industries has a habit of coming from behind. They did it a few times the last time they played Lijiang Tower. And I mean, I agree with you. I think that in the in purely the brawl, right? 0907 has gotten the better of Smelvin thus far, but the same could have been said for Manticorazin, right? Where they won out on Lijiang, you know, Tower, which is the other quintessential brawl map, right?
Yeah.
So Smelvin Industries, they've been in this position before, like I've said, and I am still confident that they can even the score here on Kings Row, even if we think that 0907, you know, in the straight brawl has an advantage.
Yeah, well, here we go. Doors are about to open. Let's see what these two teams are going to do here on Kings Row.
And here we go. the push around the right side of Mondada. They're just playing ring around the rosy with Smelvin from this high ground as they drop down to the low ground. Arda tries to go in here on the back line there, and Eden is going to be the first to fall as NAO swings through that shield. And it will be a beautiful first fight here for Smelvin Industries. This is going to lock up their first point.
I mean, we're seeing that that patented great play that we've seen from Smelvin so far in this tournament come through very strong right there. NAO and Harry almost having their ultimates up already, and look, Eden only 8%. It's the story of the Brigidas once again. Most important character in this composition cannot go down that early.
Yeah, I mean, got nothing done in that fight, unfortunately, for 0907. Smelvin Industries, they've just walked through 0907 on that first point. Now we see the rally out from Harry, and that is not a good sign for 0907. Can they find Eden again? That would be a massive to try and deny even more of that ult charge. Crocs almost has Earth Shatter. NAO does have Earth Shatter here. So both these teams just waiting as Smelvin Industries comes around the corner. Earth Shatter ready for NAO. The shield getting very, very low. Neither team wants to overextend here. They don't want to overcommit to something that they don't want to commit to. Earth Shatter out after, I mean, that's 6. That's 6 on their backs after a beautiful Brig Bash by Eden.
Yeah, Eden with the redemption play right there. Goes down first in the first fight. Gets the nice shatter, bash shatter combo in. But with that being said, now Smelvin has every ult up except for the rally of Harry. 907, oh my goodness, so many ults. Server crash, here we go.
We got 10 ults in the lobby here. Eden able to stay alive. Earthshatter comes out and hits 2. Self-destruct from Majin to deny the space as much as they can, but unfortunately, the sound barrier from Jazzy is not enough to keep this one rolling. 1,000 damage is a little bit too much. NAO falls, and Smelvin Industry falls back. They can't win this fight.
I mean, great ult usage from 0907, quite honestly. And look at this. This is cruel and unusual punishment.
Arda has the mech. Can they get back in it? Is the question here. No. Not
That
even
is
gonna try. Now
That's
the
a
engagement
wild
comes through
stagger.
from 0907 as the grab comes out, gets a couple. Smelvin Industries, they've also been in this position before, haven't they, Shadow?
Yeah, this looks very, very familiar. I swear we just saw this happen in our last match.
Deja vu. Deja vu. Right? Okay, Crocs has the Earth Shatter, so does NAO. Crocs drops down to the low ground, finds a nice little fire strike there. NAO trying to build up to one of their own. Harry going to get up to that Earth Shatter, and it's blocked. Majin gonna lose the mech here to Robbie Hash. Crocs pinned to the wall. Gonna go right back into the fight. Unfortunately, has that Discord Orb applied as Smelvin Industries gonna break the spawn hold.
Yeah, they broke it a lot faster that time, so you know they had some practice in the last match. We'll put that to them. You know, they had the last match practice. Now they know how to break the spawn hole consistently, and they're gonna have all 3 of their tank ults up. Are Smelvin Industries, and 0907 really just has the rally available to them. So this could be a quick and easy fight for Smelvin if they use their ults right.
Could be a point capture with the rally out from Eden. Means that the Smelvin Industries, they've got it back down. And here's the grab from Robbie Hash. Now just swinging through, trying to get that cleave damage. They take down Sky. NAO gets bashed, but it's not enough. They have the Earth Shatter. Do they need it? They don't. So they're going into this next point with almost 4 ultimates here for Smelvin Industries as they cap out B.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, it's like I said, you had the 3 tank ults. All 907 really had was the rally. They couldn't do too much. But this is going to be a much more even fight. We're seeing 3 support ults from the side of Smelvin, and we're going to see about 4 to 5 ults available for 0907.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock here. Smelvin Industries moves into point C. Crocs looking for the Earth Shatter, has it ready to go. Valley coming out from Harry. Earth Shatter gonna hit 2. for NAO, but NAO trying to follow up on that Earth Shatter, only going to get one back. Now, Smelvin Industries going to fall just short here. Junowich invested the sound barrier to keep the team a little more durable, but 0907 going to be able to win this out.
Yeah, they do eventually win it out, and it doesn't really cost them much either, so like, you're really happy to see that if you decide about 907. Robbie Hash gonna have this grab up and running. Seb gonna have Transcendence. So, but 0907 just has more ults.
All right, here's Rally out from Eden. Smelvin Industries respects it, wants to back down. Harry goes down first here, and Smelvin Industries, as much as they would like to respect it and back down, 0907 won't let them.
Great job of getting those stagger kills. Sky gets Robbie Hash super late there. Great play. And you just used the rally, so you still got 4 ults if you're 0907. I imagine the spawn hold. Here it comes.
All right, Smelvin comes out of spawn here. 3 ultimates in their bank. 0907 does still have a little bit of that extra rally armor. We need something big to happen here, and there's a grab as Robbie Hash gets theirs eaten. Unfortunately, Arda gets pinned back as the self-destruct not going to find a target. Arda has to use theirs to get back into mech, but NAO falls here. Sky on the off angle has 100 charge, and I mean, almost everything is going the way of 0907 right now on this point.
Yeah, they're just getting a nice little ult rotation, getting these stagger kills. Crocs has Shatter. Eden's going to get Rally in no time flat. Jonowich has Beat. And then for the other side, we've just got Harry with Rally. So again, 0907 has that ult advantage. Got Crocs. Crocs looking for a play here.
Here we go, Jazzy dead. The Shatter gets blocked, unfortunately. Actually, it hits Harry somehow, I guess. Art is able to take down Turbo, but losing the mech here is not a good thing.
I mean, if there was one person you could shatter, I'll take Harry. That's a free one. Yeah, we'll take that. And even though you lose Turbo, you've still got your sound barrier and your you got your rally up as well. So you're not really missing them too much here.
Here we go. 20 seconds left. One more engagement here for Smelvin Industries if they want to have a chance. Sky has the grab ready to go. Eden is in no man's land, as is Crocs. The grab will not come out from Sky here late in this fight. They know that they need to save this because, hey, we're in overtime.
Yep, overtime push here. 0907 gonna have their grab, getting close to that bomb. Robbie Hash looking for the spawn grab.
All right, here we go. They're gonna come out with the pin on to NAO, but Robbie gets the grab eaten again. Robbie has to pop the bubble to stay in this fight. They needed NAO's Earth Shatter, but NAO gets called out. The Earth Shatter gonna knock down Robbie Hash, and you know, they won't finish this time, but it's not all bad for Smelvin Industries. They complete over half of point C, so they do have a very doable win condition here.
Score.
Most definitely. There's certainly a win condition for Smelvin. You just gotta stop them before, like, that. I always call this the corner of death, that first corner on point number 3 that we're looking at right now. It's so hard to get past that corner, with especially with comps like this. I want to point out too, Jazzy did get another boop off the map. Jazzy killing it on this point 3 boop. Some way, somehow, they always manage to get somebody. But now we're going to see, can 0907 be as powerful on their attack as they were on their defense? Because it really just, once 0907 got a couple of their ults in order, it took until point number 3 for that to happen, but once they did, they looked very, very strong.
Yeah, they were good. They were great with the rotation, not even just on point C, but for the most part, well, on points B and C, I suppose. A, they just kind of got walked over. Walked under, I guess. You know, but once they were able to stabilize and figure out their ult rotation, they damn near unstoppable.
Yep, and looks like Smelvin gonna opt to just play it straight up. Gonna play that honorable Overwatch, just right down mid. None of this rotating. No, I'm kidding.
No more intelligence. Me swing hammer, me win. All right, here we
Exactly.
go for the attack of 0907. Smelvin Industries do not want to give up too much space around the Mondada statue here. Majin wants to take it though. Gonna go up, but immediately goes right back into the team. Harry, very low. That Inspire Healing keeping themselves up in this fight. NAO not gonna be so lucky. There is a trade, however. Crocs for NAO here. Arda loses the mech. Can they find anything else here? Can they find Sky? No. Robbie Hash gets caught out in no man's land, and unfortunately for Smelvin Industries, hi Reinhardt. I'm not sure which one said that, but Smelvin Industries, they're gonna get pushed over here.
I mean, same story as what we saw from the side of Smelvin Industries when they came through this point. Just immediate point captures on point number 1. Both teams seem to not like playing defense on that spot too much. John Witch is pretty close to the sound barrier, though. That's a big time advantage on that hole.
All right, here we go. Crocs building up pretty close to this Earth Shatter. 88%, 90% now for Crocs coming up soon. Just waiting, seeing, is there anybody from the high ground? These characters, with the exception of Lucio, kind of struggled to get up there, so I don't think you have to worry about that one right now. Crocs has the Earth Shatter ready to go, gonna hit it, and it's it's only actually 1 on their back. Robbie Hash, the only one affected by the Earth Shatter. Now Crocs going to, or NAO gonna answer, as nobody gets hit with that, but NAO gets traded for Turbo, and they think that they can still win this as Harry throws, or Jazzy rather, throws out that sound barrier, as she's gonna get taken into the back line. Didn't die immediately, but Smelvin Industries are down players for the moment as 0907 re-engage here. Smelvin gonna use this Graviton Surge here early. Now the self-destruct out. Boom! 2 down for Arda. Following it up with a beautiful self-destruct grab combo as 0907 gets pushed back.
Oh, I do miss the self-destruct grab combos. What a great play there from the side of Smelvin. And really, you only have Majin with the bomb. John Witch getting close to his beat again, but not much else.
There is that self-destruct that you mentioned, and it's going to take down 1. Somehow, some way, Majin throws up the self-destruct and gets everything they could have wanted. 1 kill. I mean, that's as much as you can ask for if you're not comboing.
Exactly.
What?
Crocs asserting dominance by shattering nobody.
This guy is cringe. A little bit of a liar. All right, here we go. Smelvin Industries re-engage. They know that Crocs doesn't have the Earth Shatter, but NAO is so damn low. They need to keep the Reinhardt up if they want to have a chance at winning this fight out. Now both rallies are invested here. Eden and Harry going head to head. NAO has to stay alive, just taking so much damage here. The grab eaten by Majin one more time. I believe that's 3 eats for Majin on this map as the mech goes down for Arda. They're going to lose out on that damage mitigation. And, I mean, Harry, I suppose. Smelvin Industries are struggling to keep up with 0907's aggression.
And again, it's just that ult rotation that I was talking about on point on the opposite side for 0907. Once they've gotten their ults going smoothly, it's just constantly one coming out, one coming out. Majin getting those eats you mentioned. They got like 3 or 4 on this map already. It's just like big shatter.
Where's Crocs at? What is happening? Okay, this is the 0907 that I remember. Pulling the shenanigans, doing what they want, and without Crocs, they know that they can't win this fight out. They're just going to back up into their spawn.
I mean, definitely a smart reset. I mean, we're going to see Crocs come out here. We got dueling shatters. We got support ults across the board. This could be a slow motion moment.
Raid boss incoming. And the said raid boss is Eden. Earth Shatter is out from Crocs, and it's massive. It is as massive as it has been all series long. Smelvin Industries, 3 minutes on the clock. They've only got maybe one more opportunity.
One more opportunity. You got 2 support ults for 0907 available. I have to imagine we're going to see those used in the spawn doors here.
All right, do they touch? 3 meters, 0.91 meters. They're not able to get Eden off the map. They have the Earth Shatter ready to go. It's good for 2. Eden falls early. 0.91 meters separates 0907 from a map victory and a match victory. But they're going to be stifled here. 0.91 meters is all that they need. As Arda loses the mech, actually. Probably just going to go off the map.
Yeah, and well, even with that being the case, 0907, all they really have to do is build up some ults, and they're already ready to engage here again, trying to take these quick fights.
Crocs very low, backs down to try and pick up that mega, and does so for the moment. Majin just doing a little bit of damage here, not like a whole lot, nothing insane that Smelvin is too worried about. Just trying to build closer and closer to his ultimate as they find their opportunity to go in. You know that Jazzy, she absolutely wants somebody to walk a little bit too close to that pit. Majin backs down, but a big grab from Robbie Hash. Not eaten this time. The self-destruct is out. Not going to find a target here except for Majin's mech. So without Majin in mech, it's going to be a rough fight here. The Graviton Surge comes out. It hits 3 or 4, but there's no follow-up, unfortunately, for 0907 as Crocs gets counterpin taken down.
All right, we saw a lot of ults come out in that particular fight. NAO almost has Shatter. Jazzy and Harry about to have their ults up as well. And for the side of 0907, it's looking like a sound barrier, maybe a rally, and a bomb. So the best play you've got here is to try and get some sort of bomb combo off with Majin.
All right, NAO with this Earth Shatter just about ready to go here. Trying to build up to it. 99% will have it in just a couple of seconds. Looking for it now. If they can catch Crocs with his back turn, that would be massive. Self-destruct is out from Majin. Not going to find a target, though. Now the pin going to come through. Sound barrier from Jonowich to follow up. The Earth Shatter comes out, gets blocked. Harry with this rally, as will Eden. Crocs going to end here. Going to get taken down. One more time, right into the backline of Smelvin Industries, and Smelvin Industries is starting to adapt. They know that Crocs wants the stupid plays, and they are ready for it.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Oh, it's coming down to last fight. Will 0907 even be able to touch? We're looking at 10 seconds. No, it looks like Smelvin is gonna back off and kind of allow them to get this actual fight here. A lot of ults available from both sides, though.
All right, Crocs with the Earth Shatter Turbo with the Transcendence. Robbie and Arda coming up. Seb has one of his own. They need to be big. Robbie Hash has the grab, ready to go. Earth Shatter hits 3, but the grab denies the value. NAO falls. This self-destruct has to be big. It's not, unfortunately, for Smelvin Industries. The pin comes through onto Robbie Hash, gets the bubble off. Crocs is in the backline, gonna go down to the foot of Seb. Arda loses the mech. Jonowich gets the whip shot. Dead there. Eden is able to drop Arda here, but it is a 3v3, and the spawns favor Smelvin. Grab is out from Sky, but the sound barrier from Jazzy is immaculate to keep them up. 4 meters remain. Rally out from Eden. They take down Jazzy, but Turbo gets traded. Can they keep NAO up? They can't for a little bit longer. Eden very, very low, 100 HP. Smelvin Industries still well in this fight. The sound barrier out again from Jonowich to keep them in this fight. Harry falls. NAO falls. No Earth Shatter ready to go. Crocs will get traded out here. Jonowich trying to take care of Robbie Hash, who has the Graviton Surge. And there it is. Can they follow up on it? They get Robbie. They get Jonowich. They get Eden dead. It's very, very low with this Mega being grabbed by Sky. Seb is going to be the one that goes down, but it's Smelvin Industries beat their chest. They're not done.
Oh, Smelvin just barely manages to take that map. Yet again, honestly, like King's Row, they got just this slight advantage on point number 3. That last second fight, just over and over again, people just coming back, popping ults, and then eventually they end up falling. finally, I think it was primarily due to that grab coming out from Robbie, just really holding everyone still for them. And then Seb getting taken down. It was just, yeah, I think it was eventually just that grab from Robbie that really held the side of 907 in check so that they could get the kills.
I think Robbie had 2 grabs, right, in that last fight,
Yeah.
which is crazy, right? But that's besides the point for right now. One of those grabs resulted in a lot of kills. One of those grabs denied value from an insane Earth Shatter by Crocs. I mean, Crocs has been one. I'm getting flashbacks of the last time I watched 0907. Crocs pulls that stuff all the time. But the only one that could have followed up on that Earth Shatter from Crocs was Crocs, right? And the fact that Robbie was able to get the grab off and pull Crocs away from the teammates that were on their backs saved the whole thing, right? And it looked like 0907 were going to eke out Kings Row at one point. It did. But unfortunately, when you're in these positions, you have to get these team wipes, because if you don't, because Robbie somehow, the second least survivable character on that team, right? In GOATS, the Zarya, once you lose the Reinhardt, the Zarya is usually the next to go. As far as the tanks go, it's gonna be. It was just the fact that they couldn't get rid of Robbie, and they stayed alive on that point for so damn long. They're just closer, right? The spawns are just so much closer.
Yeah, you got it. 0907 just couldn't get back as fast as Smelvin, with them being on the defense there. So it was a big time grab to just deny the value from that shatter, as you mentioned. But we do have our map pick in, and it's not Hanamura, it's the map that you were requesting earlier. Actually, we're going to be seeing Volskaya.
Volskaya Industries, man, that brings back a lot of memories.
It's my personal favorite of the assault maps.
I
always loved playing the double bubble composition on this map in particular. I thought it was really, really fun.
I mean, it just gives me flashbacks of my first season watching the Overwatch League, where the Dallas Fuel just could not lose on Volskaya. Oh goodness, I always did like Volskaya. It was I mean, I often say that Hanamura is my favorite 2CP map, not to play, just to look at.
Yeah.
Hanamura is a very pretty map,
and
that's not to say that Volskaya isn't. It just plays better, right?
Absolutely.
I do like Volskaya a lot. That said, I don't know how it plays with GOATS, because I did not watch GOATS back in the day. I can hardly remember how Volskaya plays in general. I wonder if it's going to be a rotation fest like we saw on Sanctum on map number 1, with a team pathing up to the high ground on the left side of the point, or maybe pathing to the high ground on the right side of the point, or maybe just run it down. I don't know, because I never watched GOATS. I came into Overwatch Esports like right at the end of Overwatch 1. So this is going to be really, really interesting for me, and it's going to be a learning process for sure.
I will say, this is one of the maps that I casted last week, and I think both teams capped with like 4 minutes on the clock. And then they capped again with like 30 seconds on the clock. And then they capped again, both in overtime. So this could end up being like a 5-6 kind of map. So don't be surprised if we're going like back and forth and back and forth. That Hanamura hold by Smelvin was insane in our last match. But something like that could feasibly happen again if Smelvin just knows how to play these maps like that.
I mean, Assault is unique in the fact that this is the only time you're ever going to see Assault in like an organized tournament. Like, you might see it in pugs or something like that. But and there's only like 3 that get picked, right? There's only 3 that can get picked. It's Volskaya, Temple of Anubis, and Hanamura. The other 2 assault maps were so bad they took them out of comp. So, you know, and it seems like if I can go off of what Hanamura was for Smelvin Industries, they've prepared for Assault, right? They've prepared for King's Row, which they've won both times so far in this bracket, right? And they prepared for Assault, which is map number 3. So if they have done as much preparation on Volskaya as they have on Hanamura, I struggle to think that Smelvin Industries loses here.
0907 could also be prepped for this map as well, though. It's very much a possibility. You mentioned Crocs likes all of these Mimi type Reinhardt plays. They could have some stuff cooking for Volskaya, or maybe they used to have stuff cooking for Volskaya back when it was played all the time. So I wouldn't rule out 0907 just yet, because that map could have very easily went their way. We'll see though. Last match we did see Smelvin dominate on Assault.
One.
Well, that's that. I mean, if Smelvin plays like they did on Hanamura, they're going to have a very, very good chance, as they all are up on this high ground now, waiting for 0907 to come in, as Robbie puts it out. And there's the rotation coming through the right side high ground for 0907. Going to rotate down through this, or above the mega room rather. 0907 taking the fight from the high ground, gets booped down. Does Crocs early? Can they take advantage of this mistake from Crocs? The answer appears to be no for the moment. Crocs caught out and taken down by NAO. Majin's able to get the trade, as will Eden. I mean, this is a great fight for 0907, as Smelvin Industries, they got a little bit too close to the edge there, it looked like.
Yes. High.
I mean, yeah, great work forcing point from 0907, getting those boops off the high ground, and no ults up just yet for either side, just due to how quick that fight just happened. And here we go. We got 6 minutes going to point number 2 of Volskaya. Sky is just already down here on point 2, just ready for the smoke.
Yep. Just building up that charge, going to back down off of the elevator as 0907 decide they're going to go in ahead and engage here. That Discord Orb has been applied to Crocs for a little bit, who is very, very low in this mini health pack room. And Eden will be the first one to fall. Significant amounts of the healing gone for 0907 as they try to escape with their lives. But as per the usual, Smelvin will not allow that. As, shoved into a locker, Crocs.
Nice push there from the side of Smelvin. Looks like they are going to have their Shatter available from NAO. Harry going to have this rally up and running. But the side of 0907 going to have 3 support ults and a Diva Bomb. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of ults. A lot of ults going on there.
Here we go, 5 minutes on the clock. 0907 is going to rotate through the low ground here, going all the way around towards this point. They're just waiting for Smelvin Industries to come to them, but you've got to come to us, says Smelvin Industries as the rally comes out from Harry. Earth Shadow ready for NAO. Gonna get shield bashed. There is no answer for Crocs as Raid Boss incurs the slow mode. Self-destruct is out. It takes down 2 for Majin! Insane follow-up there on the self-destruct Arda. You just need to get away with your life. But gonna just float back down to the point, I suppose. That works too, I guess.
Oh my goodness. Smelvin has the ults to take this back on Jazzy.
Okay, oh my god, NAO! The Earth Shatter comes out from NAO, but it's like what we saw in their first match. There's just no follow-up for the massive 5-man Earth Shatter. Sky's grab does get eaten here. Arda throws out the self-destructing, takes down 2 themselves. So, Smelvin Industries, they give up 2 ticks, but they're not done yet.
Great recovery there from Smelvin. I mean, it cost you every ult that you had, but you're kind of messing up 0907's ult rotation as well. The only thing 0907's got is Crocs' Shatter. Majin about to have another one of these Diva Bombs, though, and they've been really, really good with them so far. So I wouldn't be surprised to see like some sort of Bomb Shatter combo potentially if they want to wait until Majin builds up this bomb.
It's another rotation through the low ground for 0907. The Earth Shatter comes out from Crocs, and it's going to eviscerate Harry here early. And with both Reinhardts on their back, one is going to get burned down, and it just so happens that is going to be NAO. And 0907 gonna cap out with 3 minutes on the clock here. No repeat of Hanamura for Smelvin Industries here on Volskaya Industries. Huh.
Yeah, this is more of what I would expect to see on Assault. I would not be surprised if Smelvin does the exact same thing to 0907 that we just saw. I would not be shocked.
Let's go, 30-minute maps, baby! Woohoo!
I'm trying to see a 9-10 game here today. Come on.
Let's go! So guys, just so you know, for this assault or this attack specifically, I am actually very in favor of Smelvin Industries. And when 0907 attacks, I'll be their fan, I guess.
Just go for it as long as we can. Set a record for longest map.
Yep. Yeah, man. Smelvin has done a good job shoring up the shortcomings of their ultimates, right? I mean, that NAO shatter was massive, and they just couldn't do anything with it. I mean, they shattered the Transcendence too. Like, Turbo did not have a chance to get that ultimate off.
Mm-hmm.
They just couldn't follow up. There was nobody left to follow up. So, Smelvin Industries need to shore it up a little bit here on their attack. Crocs getting a little bit aggro here. Gonna eat up that Fire Strike. They're gonna rotate over to this high ground now. Just the same as 0907, but Harry has fallen here. There will not be an opportunity for Smelvin Industries to take a proper fight anymore.
Yeah, as soon as that Brigida goes down, you're going to see the rest of the team follow shortly after. And not much ult built from either side, really. Jonowich, I shout out Jonowich. They have been building up this sound barrier just insanely fast for this entire series, and I feel like I just haven't mentioned it enough. But already 60% on that sound barrier. They have been going so crazy with that. Please see it play.
Here we go. Crocs very, very low. Can they get rid of this Reinhardt? The answer appears to be no for the moment. Sky gets thrown away there off to the side as Crocs' pin not going to find a target. Only the wall. Arda will open this fight up with a kill onto Turbo, but loses the mech and their life in turn. And unfortunately for Jonowich, not going to get a chance to use that very quick sound barrier that you were talking about. One tick come through from Smelvin. 3 on their backs, not quite blocked by NAO. Crocs able to get into this fight very, very quickly. Ravi Hash is able to take out Eden, but it's just not enough here. As Harry gonna use a late rally, unfortunately. Able to take Majin out of mech. Gets rid of the baby diva. Not gonna be enough though, I think.
You know, Harry tried it. Harry tried it. You got to respect the trying, at least, you know. No, only ult really getting used though, and 0907 gonna have to grab and 3 support ults up on their side. And Jazzy needs to have a really big time sound barrier here, I think.
Grab out from the Sky, and here's the sound barrier from Arda. Seb did not receive. And I mean, this is an entire flip of the script for Smelvin Industries. They cannot do anything right for the moment. They can't get anything done.
Yeah, they practiced Hanamura. Maybe they weren't ready for Volskaya. They were like, everybody's just going to pick Hanamura. It's like the King's Row of Assault.
Wow.
They are going to have their 3 tank ults and a Transcendence available, but watch out for
How are
Crocs
they
here.
up there? Okay, so they're gonna back down off of the high ground, I suppose. I guess they fly now. Reinhardt has wings. Oh my god! NAO! Disgusting! With the Earth Shatter. Crocs tried to throw one out too, and unfortunately, NAO got the better of that one, and the point's gonna come through for Smelvin.
Did someone swap Lifeweaver and pull Crocs on top of that building or something? Like, I'm actually curious.
That's crazy.
How do how do Crocs get up there, and how do the three seashells work? I don't know.
All right, here we go. Another engagement very, very quickly here. Seb and Turbo with the Transcendences. Rally from Harry early. John Winch's sound barrier going to fade away very, very quickly here. Crocs super low. John Winch the first to fall. Crocs follows in suit. Sari and Seb, and a quintuple kill for Harry in this fight. And damn, there may not be another opportunity. Okay, Majin going to get the touch here. Potentially. Okay, gonna lose the mech. Has the self-destruct ready to go. Gonna die. That self-destruct being in the corner, not going to be a good thing for Majin. Just gonna get blocked off. Crocs tries to get something done as this grab is massive, and Seb, target of Sky's attention, and somehow, some way, after the stifling defense of 0907 on point A, Smelvin Industries snowballs point B and finishes with just a couple of seconds fewer.
Yeah. 2 3-minute captures. Some way, somehow it happened. I don't know how it happened, because it did not look like Smelvin was going to be able to roll through it like they just did. But here we are, both teams, 2 minutes, well, 2 minutes to 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So Smelvin, we're going to see Smelvin attack again. Can they continue pushing like they did on point number 2 just now? Or are they going to get stifled on point number 1? Because they're not going to have 4 minutes like they did last time. So this could be a full hold opportunity for 0907.
All right. Let's see it, Smelvin. What have you got left in the tank? 8 seconds fewer for Smelvin Industries here. Hoping that they've learned something from the experience on their first attack, right? And 0907, come on, Rhino. I wanted to see how they get up onto high ground. Oh, okay, man. All right, well, they're there, guys. They're on high ground. Still gonna play from this high ground here, the same as Smelvin Industries did on their defense.
Yeah, no surprises here, quite honestly. Everybody loves that high ground on both Skya Industries. Yeah, let's see how these teams are going to engage into each other here.
All right, Crocs immediately dropping down to the high ground. A nice little volley there from Seb. Trying to find something, and Eden's the first to fall. So this is already better than their first attempt. And you see that Harry needs help. Seb to the rescue. And Majin going to get that mech loss. And Smelvin Industries, hey, you know what? I guess they did some book learning between this time and the last time, as they move right through A.
And the best part about it, Harry's 85% to rally, so you have a potential of steamrolling this next point. If this rally comes through immediately, you might be able to build up the sound barrier, the transcendence. This could go very, very poorly for 0907 very quickly.
Eden is only 3% to rally right now. That's worth noting. Harry playing very, very well. They're going to get the sound barrier. They're going to get the rally here. And no tank ultimates on either side for the moment, as Smelvin Industries wants to engage with this rally. Harry has it now. Gonna go. Here we go. Eden very, very low. Can they take down Eden? They can. They get rid of Eden again. Only 22% to the rally. They get the sound barrier off for Jonowich. But that's just not going to be enough. There may be another re-engagement here late as, you know, overtime starts to begin. But god dang it. They've just focused out Eden. Gotten rid of the Brig.
Yeah, big time plays. Oh my goodness, Seb is just popping off on this Zen too. Look at that, capped with 49 seconds.
Just throws the hands up. Just throws the hands up in that trank, and Seb is just like, hey, this is our game to take. We are winning this tournament. We're gonna fight tooth and nail for it. Man, Smelvin's cooking through there right now.
Insanely fast capture, and like you mentioned, Eden just getting focused out there. That that Brig ult charge difference was insane. Harry just had rally, and Eden was 5%.
Eden didn't break 30%. Eden didn't break 30% through that attack.
Oof,
That was ridiculous.
Ready for
absolutely insane. Let's see if Smelvin can continue with the defense here.
Eden got exposed so hard they're playing Lucio now. Oh my god.
All right, well, it's happening.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
It's like John, you're going over to Brig now.
John, it's your job to not die, please.
John just shows up. Look at me.
That's
I'm the Brig now.
funny. That is funny. Okay,
Oh
doesn't,
my god.
AO. I promise it doesn't.
4,
All right, here we go. Smelvin Industries cap their second time with 49 seconds. So, 0907, they've got a big job to pull here as they begin their second attack as well. Here we go. Rotation around the high ground. It worked out very, very well for them the first time. No bubbles in the game for Sky for the moment. Crocs going off on a solo mission. Can they get out of mech? They can. Discord Orb means the Seb goes down here. This is a great start here. Maybe Crocs going on that one-man mission is exactly what they needed. NAO sends Sky off the map, but it's not enough. 0907 going to be able to cap out point A here.
Yeah, they will, and NAO kind of getting staggered out here a little bit, but they do finally get taken down. We're going to see Majin build up that Diva Bomb already, basically, but that's going to be the only ult really up for either side. So Majin, 75% on this Diva Bomb. They need to build it as fast as possible to get their team a good advantage.
All right, here we go. Point B now for 0907 here. Get it going. Crocs drops down to the low ground, immediately decides, hey, maybe I shouldn't be down here all alone by myself. Solo missions are not for the faint of heart. And you got to recognize when you cannot pull that off. Arden gonna be able to back up, had that Discord Orb, just ran away. But NAO falls early here. Now Crocs, 90% of this Earth Shatter, going to try and find something as Majin sets it up beautifully like a light on top of a Christmas tree there to be able to get two with that self-destruct, and there will be a touch here as Crocs gets that Earth Shatter off. NAO falls into the water, and once again, it's only a couple of seconds difference here for 0907.
sides.
Well, I guess Eden's pretty familiar with playing that Lucio as well, because Eden was absolutely popping off that round on Lucio. Just final blows, speed boost, that boop off the map onto NAO there at the very end. Just like play after play after play being made by Eden. Maybe the swap was the right decision there. My goodness.
Yeah, maybe.
Ready for
And Eden's gonna stay on the Lucio here for
Yeah.
the defense. Man. This is nostalgic. 4-4 on Volskaya Industries here. Absolute cinema here in the CGL GOATS tournament. Wow.
You know, we should
Only a
do
couple
like
seconds.
channel point bets onto like how many points they make it to on this map. You know what I mean? Like every single round be like, will both teams fully cap? Yes, no. And just do channel point bets over and over again. Because I'm curious if they're gonna get to 6 right now. I'm thinking they are going to, because both of these teams have been capping in under a minute.
All right, here we go. One more time, Melvin Industries. They keep doing the studying. I imagine that they're going to keep figuring out how to pass the test here. 0907 playing this low ground positioning now. NAO has to play safe, takes a lot of damage here. Trying to keep that charge off of Sky for the moment. They see that Crocs is at the next door here. They're ready for this Reinhardt. Robbie Hash with a little bit of charge, building up 50 charge now for the Smelvin Industries. Zarya and Sky, the first to fall here. Now they have their go button. That's a significant amount of damage cut out of the 0907 composition. Turbo Smooth still from this high ground, as it looks like the server is not happy with the 4-4 scoreline at the moment. Crocs very low, has that Discord going to go down, and just like that, Smelvin Industries are more than likely here going to cap out A.
It does look to be that way, and Smelvin built up all 3 of their support ults, capturing point A. I am not sure, like, this next fight is gonna go crazy. Both sides have a ton of ults. We got 30 seconds. Desperation time. Can Smelvin cap this point?
30 seconds on the clock now, 20. Smelvin Industries waiting, posturing. They have a little bit of time left. There will not be a cap with time here as the rally gets popped. And Turbo goes down! A double 2-man shatter there! Sound barrier from Eden keeps 0907 in this fight. Robbie Hash building very, very close to the Graviton Surge, but Crocs inches brains out! Nothing new there for this guy. Jonowich in no man's land, all alone, getting run down by the Smelvin Industries team. Gonna grab the mini on the back of the point. The Transcendence out from Seb to keep themselves alive in this fight. And with no mech, there's going to be no way to stop this Graviton Surge from Robbie Hash. 1 tick, 2 tick, and Smelvin Industries gonna get 6 here.
There you go. 6 points. Oh my goodness. Can 0907 match it though? So far in this map, every single thing Smelvin Industries has done, 0907 has said, we'll do it 3 seconds quicker than you. So let's see if they can continue this. See if they can continue that pace.
Man. This is electric, man. Oh my god, this is hype as Smelvin Industries 0907. You talk about going the distance. You know what's crazy? We could still draw.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, it could still happen. We could see a map 4.
We've been here for a half hour and we could still draw.
Oh, those used to be the most annoying games when you would like actually play them. You're just like, did we really just play a half hour to gain 0 SR?
Yeah, losing was a better experience in my opinion.
At least I felt like I did something, you know.
All right. Well, a minute 5 on the clock for 0907. Does Smelvin Industries break again here on the defense? Does 0907 move to 6 as well? Here we go. All right. One more time. We all say in unison. One more time. 0907. He's where NAO is chilling out on top of the truck. Gonna back down a little bit. Actually, I lied. Not gonna back down at all. Gonna get pushed down off of the truck for the moment. As the rotation comes through. Turbo trying to find something with these volleys here. Finds a little bit of damage on a Jazzy. But Lucio very, very low. The Discord Orb being an annoyance here for this team. Arda has that Discord Orb applied. If they could get rid of this mech, that would be massive. Half HP for this mech here. And NAO falls first. Arda going to follow very, very soon. And we're going to 6-5. It looks like. Hell yeah.
Yeah, here we go. 6-5, 6-5. Can we get to 6-6? Eden already has sound barrier. Turbo Smooth is going to get this Transcendence. So it's honestly looking like 0907 has a massive advantage going into this next fight because nobody from the side of Smelvin's close to really anything.
Here we go. The second fight begins on the second point. Seb has the volleys, still trying to find something with them. The sound barrier, the Transcendence ready to go. Arda very low on the high ground, getting chased down. Has to stay in mech if Smelvin wants a chance at winning, but just cannot do it. Jonowich falls though. They do have the sound barrier here to stay in this fight. The self-destruct out takes down Seb. Majin in this fight, sound barrier right into the Transcendence. Now the grab from Sky to follow up. There is still a frog on the point. Jazzy still being an annoyance here, able to take down one. Robbie takes down one too. Now Arda in this mech does not have the self-destruct ready to go, but the staggers are coming through because the spawns, they are just so close for 0907. This Earth Shatter has to be big, and it is! The Transcendence isn't good enough to save this Reinhardt. Wait, Crocs gets knocked over. The Transcendence is good enough to save the Reinhardt here. 2 ticks just about, and Robbie has a grab, ready to go. Gonna throw it out. The rally from John has to be big, but it's not enough to stay alive. Smelvin Industries throw down the Earth Shatter. Gonna be able to take down Eden as well. NAO does fall in this fight. Majin does not have the self-destruct to get back into mech this time. However, Crocs needed to get rid of NAO if they wanted to win, but they could not. Smelvin Industries wins. Volskaya Industries 6-5 in a barn burner. A half-hour map. Smelvin Industries moves on.
Smelvin does it again. I mean, I don't know what to say. Smelvin can't seem to win a control map, but they seem to be really good on hybrid and assault, so that'll serve them really well. Oh yeah, King's Row. Yeah, that's right. We haven't seen them on another hybrid map. There is no other hybrid map in this tournament.
You know what? And to be fair, right? If they're losing the control map, they're always gonna pick King's Row.
Yeah. So there you go.
I mean, God, what a match that was, huh? Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
An hour and a half best of 3.
Yeah, I gotta say, close game between these two teams. Yeah, good match. Good match overall. Like I hope to see more of 0907 and Smelvin respectively. Like just Smelvin's looking like they just can't. Teams can't quite beat them. Like it's not like a massive gap. They just can't quite beat them so far.
It's like Team USA in the Olympics, right?
Mhm.
I'm not saying that this is like the European super team, which hey, it might be the European console super team, right? But
right.
you can't. It just seems like Smelvin Industries can't be beat in a proverbial 4 quarters, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can beat Smelvin in, one map, but they're always going to have that little bit of experience because this is a team that's been through a lot together, right? They have been around for a long time. They know what's up. These guys are experienced, and they will never break. They will only bend, and that's what we're seeing. And if you're a bend don't break, hey. That wins matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what Smelvin does, is they win. They just win. And now, what is it? That their top... Is that top 4?
I believe that's...
I think that's top 4 for them.
I think it is, yeah. Because...
It's top 6.
Yeah.
Top 6 now. That's top 6.
Well, yeah. They're in the winners semis now.
Yeah.
And they will be going against... Client of the week.
Yep. Take down M2 in the second round as we get closer and closer to finishing out this insane bracket here. That will do it, however, for me and Shadow here. Y'all are going to get... Oh, man. Who is...
I believe it was Bull Skunk and OC.
Bull Skunk and OC. A great duo there. If y'all know who OC is, she's a great content creator. She knows what she's talking about. She's new to casting, but she is very, very smart. Has a great mind of the game, right? So that will be a lot of fun. 2 more GOATS matches coming up very, very soon. Stick around. This tournament is getting down to it.
Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yours.
Oh, welcome back, friends. We have returned with the tournament that begs the question: how many goats could a good goat goat if a good goat could go goats? All right, with that, yeah, we're here with some goats action. Here in CGL, we're getting to the back half of our EMEA bracket, headed into some winners semifinals. My name's Jeff here, alongside OC to bring you in for the rest of the day. Welcome. How are we feeling this weekend, OC?
We are feeling good coming out of BPL cast yesterday and now going into GOATS. GOATS is going to be interesting. I make analysis content and all of that, and GOATS was one of the most analytically intensive compositions because it existed for so long. It probably at one point, I would say it probably has the most resources on it out there, actually. I mean, I believe there was a whole thesis written on GOATS. That's how ridiculous it got. So GOATS is something that interests me, but I missed it. I missed it completely. I came around ball comp, very, very close to the end of Overwatch 1. So I missed all of GOATS. So today I'm going to be trying to break down GOATS, a composition that I don't entirely understand, but I'm going to kind of take a look at it and we'll see. It's going to be very, very interesting, because again, it is such a notorious composition.
Yeah, and I believe, was it Packington that did the 400 some odd page GOAT thesis? It was the infamous GOAT thesis, and that's when everybody just kind of threw their hands up. But it really was probably the most important composition in the history of Overwatch. Like, the level of play elevated so much during GOAT's era, and we learned so much about the macro. Hey, I've seen your content. Your understanding of macro is amazing. So you're gonna just jump right into GOATs, because this is an entirely macro meta. And we were kind of talking about it before we went live. I mean, a lot of importance on the Zarya and the Brig in particular, and then of course that Discord orb is kind of the indication of where the ire will be of one team's focus or another.
Right, the Discord is very, very important, and then also you have Zen and Zarya, which I would assume are going to be really your late fight carries, right? They're going to be, if you keep them alive, that's going to be your focus, that's going to be your damage. And you also have different things in play that you wouldn't normally have in play, like the Brig Bash, which can be used for combos with the Shatter or for the Bomb. So there's so many things that you can do, a lot of things happening all at once. The fight planning stage in particular in this meta is very interesting and very, very dynamic.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at teams we've got coming up. We're headed into our winners semi-bracket final with Smelvin Industries taking on Client of the Week. We've followed Smelvin Industries all the way through this bracket here today. They've had 2 wins every step of the way, and it seems that both with Metacorson and 0907, neither were able to get the job done. They're able to take a map, and we kind of heard from from Fletch and Shadowfang in that last series. You're able to kind of put a dent in Smelvin Industries' armor, but nobody's been able to take them down quite yet. Client of the Week coming in with a pair of 2-0s. So far looking flawless. As we kick things off, this is a 1st-2. Our first map is a set fixed map. So here in round 3, we're going to kick things off on Oasis.
All right. Of course, GOATs for both teams. I normally break down each composition.
What heroes are we picking here? See?
Yeah. It's not a lot to break down, at least initially, but you can talk about the map a little bit here. It is a bit wider, city center is a bit longer, so the Zenyatta in particular, the rotations these teams make is going to be key. Do they want to take slower fights and play for their Zen more, or do they want to take faster, brawlier fights? And I think, really, if you have the ultimate advantage, that's what you want to do.
I think we kind of got a little glimpse, a small snippet right out of the gate as you see Client of the Week rush in very quickly, but they don't want to overextend. We're just going to be a little dance around center pillar as Smelvin Industries starts to slowly but surely push forward, but bit off more than they can chew. NAO immediately falls, and, well, once that first domino goes down, it's pretty easy pickings, particularly if that shield is absent. Client of the Week looking to clean up in the 6v5.
Easy cleanup there, a bit of an overstep from Nock, and Now, I believe, actually, is the pronunciation.
Now?
Now. But looks like both teams going to play slow, going to play forward, but I believe Client might back off a little bit here, and here's the engage.
Using the bubbles to disengage safely, try to get back around this corner. Demon's looking to hold an aggressive position, posturing on that front right-hand side. And Lucid has to kind of back around from the center pillar to regroup. So far, able to successfully kite back a little bit. Now, ultimates starting to come online as Lucid Has a Graviton Surge, throws it right into the ground. That's going to pick up at least 3, maybe 4. Sound Barrier just in time there from Jazzy. Prevents any fatalities through that grab. Now Smelvin Industries, can they regroup on the back of this? Ooh, Lucid kind of snuck into the back line and Transcendence from Client of the Week. I think they were trying to get aggressive, but end up having to just disengage. Still Client of the Week are staying 6 strong, have yet to drop anybody in this fight. Robbie Hash with the grab, looking to retaliate.
Smelvin, they have the grab here. There's an aggressive beat from Panda. Maybe risky. There's the trans from Smelvin. And the bomb
No Transcendence
on
from
top of the
Chaba. Yeah, and that is going to do it. The combo is huge. Chaba had already used that Transcendence early in the fight. Wouldn't have mattered against that self-destruct. The Big Bang in full effect.
very slow flight. Client obviously gaining a good bit of point off of that. Smelvin, they have the Shatter here. Give a pause. And this next fight will be interesting. Both teams have the Shatter. The key will be who can break the opposing Reinhardt shield first.
Oh, apparently we had a bit of a communication issue. It's all right. We'll get that ironed out here as quickly as possible. But I mean, it was a good old combo, and you felt like that Client of the Week had their ults on first. You know, they were the first ones to get those online. They even dropped the grab first. They dropped the Transcendence first. It didn't work out. They weren't able to get any of the kills on the back of it, and it kind of felt like the Transcendence ended up being just a disengaged Transcendence.
Right. I feel like that first Transcendence was a little early, a little maybe a panic, right? And then after that, we see Smelvin, they kind of build an ult advantage with the Grav and the Translator into that fight, and that's what allows them to win that, right? Especially the Grav combined with the bomb. That was brutal, right? And then our next fight, like I said, it's going to be a matter of who can hit the Shatter. That is what matters.
It's the most exciting part, I think, of any Ghost match, when you have the two Reinhardts in the mental games trying to get those Shatters lined up. And then, of course, we're just going to build the tension even more. We're going to make you wait for it as we slowly build hype towards our next team fight. Try to get back into this thing as quickly as possible.
Right.
I think...
And we could see, I feel like on this map has longer sightlines, right? Both teams might play more for the pokey kind of, let's take out the Ryan shield first and then go for the Shatter, right? It's a little risky to go straight in, cross the distance, and look to land a Shatter that way. I think it's a bit harder on City Center. So let's look out for that next fight. I feel like that's very, very important.
And one of the things that's interesting was back in traditional GOATS meta, teams were a lot more stubborn. Like there wasn't near as much push and pull in Overwatch 1, particularly in 2019, as there is here in Overwatch 2. And teams were not nearly as good at disengaging and pulling away from the incoming ults, where it was just a stand your ground kind of stubbornly and face tank the ults as best you can. So I'm kind of curious to see how the Overwatch 2 mentality affects this, because GOATS was very, you drew a line in the sand and you let nobody cross, whereas today's game is a lot more push and pull. So I'm curious to see how that plays out if we get any of that forward and back action, particularly on these longer sightline maps like City Center.
Yeah, really the ebb and flow. Now that you mention it, both teams definitely demonstrated that, especially Client of the Week. I feel like their general playstyle so far has been to start forward, and then they back up and force resources and back up, play around the Zen, and here we are, we're back. And there's a Shatter straight off the bat from now.
Yeah, we cut back into a 5-player Shatter out of now. And there you go. Like we got an immediate answer. We didn't keep you waiting long, friends.
It was very, very fast. Might have been just off of the pause, decided to just go for it. And that definitely caught Client of the Week off guard. Dame has the Shatter now. Velo also has the bomb. You could go for a bomb Shatter angle here if you would want to.
Team's pushing in aggressively, looking for it. 2 shields in the way for both the breaks. Give me the Graviton Surge, the first to come out. Perhaps a charge through. Oh, the charge gets booped away, so they're going to throw the Shatter in afterwards. I found 3. Discord onto the brig means Harry is easy pickings. They're lying on the ground, and we're in a 5v5. Looks like Sylvan Industries is indeed trying to disengage out using those bubbles, but doesn't have the room. Has to push back in. No choice, particularly down the Diva. It's just hold on for as long as you can through the rest of this fight.
Yeah. There, Smelvin, they got just a little bit split. They had half the team kind of in the middle of the point, the other half of the team more towards main, and that allowed for Dame to hit the shatter, and that was key. That was the key moment there, and after you lose one, things start to fall apart. Jazzy has the beat going into this next fight, most likely going to be used to grab. I think Seb having the trance on top of this makes the difference. That could be a big advantage, and there's an aggressive trance.
Yeah, they're just going to use it right out of the gate to engage with. Go ahead and build up towards the rest of this grab. Ooh, they even get the submariner out early. Grab trying to work through that shielding, and Lucid will indeed fall. Just plastered to the wall. Soak suffering a similar fate. Robbie Hash dominating through this team fight. And is going to continue to rack up kills. And a 99 fight. This one's going the distance here to kick us off in round one.
All right. Final fight territory. Lucid has the grab. Arda will have to look out for that. Has to be careful with the bomb usage here. You can't use it immediately. Otherwise, the grab is free. Now also has the shatter, so this Dame. It's going to be a matter of Reinhardt versus Reinhardt here, as well as the grab. So the grab is kind of the wild card here in this fight.
Tank middle games, and the grab makes it through. Arda not able to gobble it up. Going in, the shatter gets bashed. So Deem taken off the table as far as their ultimate's concerned and completely counterpunched. What a clapback out of Client of the Week. They're able to absorb that aggression beautifully, but look at this! Smelvin Industries bringing this back from a 5v6. Oh my, excuse me, actually winning out of 6v5. My brain broke there for a moment. Smelvin Industries gonna take this final fight, and we'll take our first round to kick us off.
Smelvin turning this around very, very close. Smelvin is always adapting. It seems like every round I've watched them play has been close. And this is just yet another example. Soaks with BS game in the chat as well. A little upset there. Especially after that Shatter Bash, I believe. That was from Soaks.
Yep. I thought that interrupt was it was Deem that got interrupted, correct? So it was Harry, I think, that bashed it. I don't know. My brain broke during that fight.
Here, it's a little difficult to keep track of. Everyone's playing the same heroes, so it is very, very new. We're here on our next map, Gardens. You can kind of play either the hookah or through main. What will we see each team do? Looks like both teams gonna make the rotation through hookah up to the high ground.
Even in GOATS, it's still a battle for high ground here. Start things off. Ooh, Jazzy looking for something juicy, and Chabo's already picked up one on the other side, though. So find the weak with the early advantage, and they're going to extend that with the kill on to now. Should be cleanup. It is a 5v4. Velo has managed to continue to rack up the kills and light up the fade. Give me first control going over to Client.
All right, very, very chaotic first fight, especially over the high ground there. Both teams kind of shoved into a small area, a bit difficult to tell exactly what's happening. Neither team has ultimates just yet, so we're going to have more of a neutral, a bit of a slower fight. Looks like Client of the Week, they're going to play off the high ground to start, so that kind of shows that they want to bait more. They're going to play it really slow for their Zen, right? And Melvin, they're going to play through main to start, but if they realize that the Zen is up on the high ground, okay, they're just going to engage through main.
If they bubble now, just to try to get them into the cover of that center pillar and put a lot of pressure on a Demon. So actually, Lucid seems to be the focus of their fire. Well, but it should have been Dame. Dame's able to hammer down both Harry and Now, and continues to just stand tall in the front line, denying any entrance for Smelvin.
That was a surprising choice from Smelvin, to be honest. Client, they're playing off the high ground. If you want to rotate without taking as much poke to clear that, which you have to clear that, then you're going to have to take the hookah. You can't play that through main. That honestly caught me off guard there. Now we have ultimates going into this next fight. Dame is way ahead on the shadow. That could matter here. Here's the hookah rotation.
Trying to just speed rush in. Played around center, both bubbles already used early. You know, Dame is tracking that with the only ultimate on the table, well, the only Earth Shatter on the table. Both grab available as well. Lucid doesn't need it. Lucid's able to get the kill on it now without even using grab. And we just see Smelvin Industries once again turning tail and running. Oh, Robbie wants to get out with that charge. Whew, they're lucky too.
All right, Robbie just barely able to escape Smelvin, approaching the 6th ultimate bank. Soaks doesn't have the rally, but that's about an early grab.
And here comes Deem right in the middle of it, trying to get behind the shield, looking for a place to use a shatter, waits out the Transcendence and finds at least 3 with it, maybe 4, but Jazzy, not affected. Gets the sound barrier down. Now Deem, kind of with her back against the wall, manages to squirm into a little bit of safety and continues to slowly disengage with the rest of the team. But here comes the pursuit, and the shatter finds 2. Velo low in the back, still manages to get on their feet and eat the grab. Robbie did not see that one. No way Velo's able to get that eat. Still, the Smelvin are trying to push. Client getting kills as they continue to back up from the front door all the way back to the spawn, or back to the objective. Deem falls. The first casualty here for Client, but they still look to be in control. Velo finds the Zen. Gonna find the Zarya as well. Robbie falls in a heat, and this is gonna be a clean flat back from Client of the Week to send us to round 3.
All right, on to another 3-point control. Smelvin must be a bit exhausted by now, to be honest, especially after their last match, which essentially so far it's going the same way. Client of the Week, Lucid and Chaba. I feel like Chaba's positioning especially threw Smelvin off. They were never able to close that distance, and then Client, once they kind of got a lot of cooldowns out, they would play a lot more aggressive, and they also defined some certain engages, like playing way more forward to catch them off guard on the rotation. So I feel like Client are setting the pace, but can they continue to do that here? Because this is a very, very enclosed map now, essentially the opposite.
And really the only quote-unquote brawl map that kind of still exists on this as far as current meta. Still see what, modern brawl. Hallway positioning here from Smelvin. It's just right at the gut from Client of the Week, trying to play around that main choke. Team sticking their nose out way far. He's the Discord, but a boop on it now puts them out of the fight. And Client of the Week able to potentially turn this. Lucid and Deem were still taking a lot of pressure, so they had to back up, but they catch Jazzy in doing so. Now have a player advantage, and they're going to try to push out with it. Find Harry as well. The Cornerstone taken out from underneath Smelvin Industries. The rest of the house will topple.
Lack of a tank passive makes a difference. Boop from Panda basically allowed Client to recover their resources there. They were on the losing end of that fight for a moment, but because Now wasn't there to apply pressure, it's a lot easier for Client to just play it slow. Now here's our next engage, going to rotate through the enclosed Client.
Positioning of Deem started fast and then they played slow, and we're seeing the same thing here again. And he's got the Discord orb taking a lot of the fire, drawing out a lot of cooldowns, and Lucid comes up with first blood. Player advantage once again to Client of the Week, and Lucid continues to just melt through these ranks. Oh, and the charged up Zarya glowing like a Christmas tree. Well, claims 3 during that fight, and it's another team kill.
Client have the ult advantage here. They want to set the tempo. You see the close Zarya setup. They know that Smelvin do not have the ults yet. Robbie doesn't have the grab just yet, so Client can set the pace. Here we go.
Oh, and it's going to catch all 6, and it's Transcendence the only hope here from Smelvin Industries. Because they block, they get the self-destruct block. Now the Shatter is in. That takes down now very good protection from the supports to keep Harry on their feet. Now trying to see if they can clap back. Graviton Surge in from Robbie, the pin. Self-destruct doesn't get it done. It's a trade on tanks in a 5v5 as Smelvin Industries are looking to make their way onto the point. Oh, Jazzy gets picked off somewhere off camera, and the speed has been taken out as well as the sound barrier, and Smelvin Industries find themselves caught out of the open.
I thought Smelvin had that one too. They have the beat here though, and they'll probably use it aggressively. Here comes Jazzy back into the fight. It's going to be a kite from Client.
Rally still providing a little bit of sustain here for Client on this disengage. And they're going to use bubbles to make it all the way back to their side of the safety. Jazzy with a high-flying sound barrier. Wow, that was bold. Manages to land it, though, on all 6. And Smelvin Industries able to leverage that to grab their first percentage in 2 sub-maps.
That beat is defining, but it came too late. Jazzy getting picked off there means Smelvin, Client were able to get 99%, and they're starting from scratch here. Smelvin do have a good ult bank. Client will have to build up, but I think Client taking a drier fight here is their best option.
Smelvin could win this without spending anything. It would be ideal. Now putting on some early pressure. Does keep Client of the Week just forced back. They're all the way behind Mega. Mega Control now going over to Smelvin with a Shatter, and Client of the Week have to come down one small stairwell or another. Okay, now is not going to hold that position. thinks better of it. Disengage back to main. Rotation in from Klein on the left-hand side as they are working up towards that ult bank of their own. Most importantly, that Graviton Surge now online, thrown in the mix against the wall. Beautiful placement. Transcendence there from Seb. Everybody staying alive. Keep an eye on Robbie Hash on that left-hand side. That grab went out. I don't see where that grab went, but the self-destruct is able to pick up one. I think Panda was caught in it. I believe the grab was off-screen. Player advantage for Client of the week. Soundbear, I don't know if I saw the shielding in play there from Client, but they're disengaging back. Gonna use the disengage shatter. Try to see if they can counterpunch and self-destruct combined, and it's a whole nest of kills. Client of the week win it in a deficit. No Lucio required. They're gonna take map 1 here, barring some cleanup. That is it. Done and dusted. Client of the week up 1-0.
Solid first map, Smelvin. I feel like they had some level of control in that last fight, but they gave it up. They continued to aggress, and they did not have the resources to back it up. And that allowed for a really effective counter engage, right? With the shatter and with the grab. With the bomb, sorry. So many ultimates in the mix. But yeah,
There's only 3 tanks to worry about. What? Like... It does take a bit of like getting your brain back into that mentality. It's so different. It plays so different, and it's very chaotic. And it definitely, I know it's taken me a minute to kind of get my brain back in GOATS mode. You know, go just watch as much GOATS as you can. But it's definitely a very different play style from what we're used to these days. But you gotta love it. You gotta love it. I mean, Client gotta be happy with that one. I mean, it started off super close at a 99-99, went to absolute final fight on City Center, but it was 100-0 there in round 2, and it was darn nearly 100-0 in round 3.
Yeah, City Center was chaotic. It was a little all over the place. Smelvin brought it back. I believe Client did have a step up in the beginning. And then for Gardens, I feel like Gardens is where we really saw Client of the Week just dominate, right? And again, I feel like that had to do with a better understanding of the macro and a good defensive setup. I feel like the defensive setup was what Smelvin struggled with. They played that fight main, absolutely regretted it afterwards. They can't reach the Zen. They can't do anything. And your opponent has all the angles. And after that, it just, things fell apart on University. University was closer, though, for sure. So, yeah, we'll see what we have in our next map. It'll be King's
Well, and
Row.
it immediately brings in the question to me is, are they going to be able to defend when we get into hybrid? You know, when it's much more of an attacker defending based kind of mode, does that translate? Is Smelvin still struggling with that defense? We saw in their previous match on Volskaya, I mean, that went, you know, 6-6, 6-5, I think it was. So neither team was really able to defend there. We'll check it out as we get in hybrid. We're going to go into King's Row here for map number 2. It is a loser pick here, so I believe this was Smelvin Industries map pick. And, well, I mean, King's Row, this is the quintessential brawl map. I would be offended if we had a GOATS tournament and weren't playing on King's Row, I gotta say.
King's Row is quite the entertaining map for sure. I believe when you're playing the GOATS composition, you tend not to use the high grounds as much. You tend to play more around statue. You tend to play stacked, and that means that King's Row is a dynamic map, but it loses some of its dynamics when you are just playing a brawl composition off of the lower sections of the map, and it really just becomes a corner-to-corner game, right? And it's really a matter of, can you approach a corner? Can you swing a corner effectively? Do you have the ultimates to support that? That's what's going to matter here.
And I think, I mean, it kind of becomes more fundamental, at least in cooldown trades and cover usage. It's not so much... I mean, I was going to say it's not so much pathing. I mean, pathing is actually extremely important in your GOATS composition, but particularly on King's Row, it does tend to be just play around those primary corners we see at Statue and Bookstore and entering the Forge and that first corner on Point C. You do tend to just mostly see the team fights happen there, and it becomes a trade in cooldowns and kind of a battle of fundamentals in that regard.
Right, and we also see a bit of a duel between the Lucios over some high ground positions at times, right? You think the third point, those two key high grounds, those in particular, the two Lucio players need to control it, right? And whichever Lucio Diva controls it better, they will have more pressure on the opponent, right? And they'll control the corners better, so that can matter a lot. Same thing with Statue on first point. We'll take a look at that.
So it's where we were talking a lot about the Zen and the Zarya in map 1, kind of focusing here on the Diva and the Lucio, see if they're able to make use of the high ground. for as important as little as we see it used, it is absolutely crucial in those particular moments, like you said, particular points. Say, we're gonna kick things off. Smelvin on the defense coming out, so we'll get an immediate answer to see if their defense holds up. So we head into map 2.
All right, Smelvin. I will say, I feel in defensive situations, they can struggle a little bit. They tend to get a little too aggressive, so we'll see if they can fix that. We'll see if they can work on that. Client of the week tend to play things slower, right? So we'll see how those two play styles interact. The aggressive play style from Smelvin, especially an aggressive defensive play style, into a team that wants to try and bait that, right? And if Smelvin can catch on, they can play it a bit smarter, and they can still play aggressive, but they need to do it right.
Calculated aggression is what we're looking for out of Smelvin Industries defense.
Right, so both teams going to play Ren Snap to start. Smelvin playing a little further back. Client of the week going to make a rotation through Vitel.
Yeah, they're just going to push right in through the back door. See if they can kind of get in underneath this defense. It's going to be a Ryan battle in the corner. Both Ryans are very low. About to say, I know Velo got first blood, but Client of the week just did not have the sustain to last through that. And even though Client strike first, Smelvin Industries strike harder.
Harry already almost has the rally. That is ridiculous. Same with Stokes. So we'll see rallies from both teams, but it doesn't really call for a super aggressive play from either team just yet. Smelvin playing to go further back.
Robbie about 10% ahead on this Zarya charge. Ooh, some pressure from the front line. Flying is able to catch up a little bit. Oh, they might have caught somebody off a rotation. I think it was Arda. Ended up flying into the corner. I think counting their lucky stars are able to escape that one with their mech still intact.
Back and forth, Client back off. In resources here. Panda's close to the beat, a little bit ahead of Jazzy. Now also has the Shatter way far ahead. Client, they need to keep their shield up. They need to be careful.
So she's had a little bit of rally armor left in as they push him with this Shatter and lands big. Now puts that early ultimate to great effect. Monster Shatter here to kick things off. Smelvin's defense looking strong so far.
All right, Smelvin, they are holding on. Client, they're still playing very slow, but Smelvin are taking their aggression at the right time. We saw a really aggressive charge from now, realizing that damage didn't that aggressive here. But here's an
that was a grab. The other grab got it actually ends up working out. Client of the week bait several people into that, but Seb's Transcendence means no fatalities. It's actually Dim who ends up back in spawn. Late Transcendence from Chaba here. Was that to bail somebody out? I'm not quite sure what sort of prompted that. The Client of the week are still disengaging.
Client playing really, really slow. They're going to re-engage here, though. Arda finds a pick on the Chaba.
And here comes that aggression out of Smelvin that we're talking about. Ooh, now finding the measured aspect of that as Robbie Hash comes in to finish what now had started. And indeed, Smelvin Industries cleaning up. Oh, but a kill onto Harry. Harry overextends. This could be just the window of opportunity Client needed.
All right, Client can re-engage here. Velo on top of Now. Now's fallen very, very low, but Seb is still in the fight. That late fight carry, the Zarya and the Zenyatta are still there.
And now somehow hanging on as well. Now had like 20 health finally. Chaba manages to put one of the orbs between the eyes. Chaba had a bit of a duel with Robbie Hash and is gonna win it. Oh, you get by with a little help from our friends. Client, grab first point.
Nice little bash from Stokes there at the end. Client finally take it. I think that was another situation where Smelvin had it, and then they didn't have it anymore, right? And it can be very, very easy. Slight miscommunications can cause situations like that, but it looks like Dame's looking for a Shatter here.
I mean, the grab that comes out first on the corner, and it seems like everybody's caught in that. Step of the Transcendence, no worse for wear. Backing up, Client are anticipating. Oh, that's a bash out of the Shatter. Dim was trying to counterpunch, but Harry was ready for it. And Smelvin Industries now claim the archway.
All right, Robbie has the grab here. Just going to play slow. Probably going to look for it on the wall. Chaba has the Transcendence to respond to that. Here's the engage.
Oh, it's Velo eating up the grab to start. Both support ults online, or two support ults online, and, well, they better keep them for this next fight. They're going to win that one without spending a thing. Client just deny the grab and destroy Smelvin Industries.
That's brutal. Client can hold on to both the beat and the Transcendence going into next fight. Smelvin do have the Shatter, but if Chaba's able to react or Panda's able to react, it doesn't really matter. Dame also building up to it as well. I mean, here Client are very, very comfortable when it comes to their ultimate rotation.
Not looking too uncomfortable as far as positioning either. Ooh, getting forced back a little further than they're like, all the way back to the pub. Those Industries are continuing to put the pressure down and build up towards those precious ultimates. Transcendence finally out from Client of the Week, try to gain some of this territory back as Dean goes running forward, looking for a pin on the run. Ooh, I think managed to get Lucio in there. Jazzy falls victim to a self-destruct. Shatter comes down. May have picked up one. I think Seb was involved into that one, fell to that one. 6v4, favoring Client of the Week. Now looking to even the odds, but back up on land. Unfortunately, now is losing all their reinforcements.
All right, now getting a late pick there, but it looks like Client will take this. That was such a great demonstration of how Client are playing the game. They start forward, back, the whole way to pub. It's a massive bait, try and get out as many resources as they can. You notice that Lucid is actually avoiding using bubbles in those situations as well. Lucid is avoiding using the bubble, and then they'll push back in and they use the bomb. Bellows bomb. It's very, very effective re-engage. Now we have our next fight starting here. Oh my.
Clutch bubble on the front line, but that Shatter still just decimated the lines. And Client of the Week are riding this momentum all the way into the Foundry. Late picks as well.
There. Caught me off guard, to be honest. Lucid has the grab here. That's going to be key. Seb has the Transcendence to deal with it, but then Panda has beat for later in the fight. I feel like Panda's beat here. Very, very, very important. Client holding on.
We saw nothing, Luce. We saw nothing. Here they go back into the corner once again, trying to get more resources out. They see that bubble used, and there it is. The bubble used aggressively there from Lucid, still holding on to the graph. Keep an eye on Art on that out in the corner, looking for it. In fact, it's the Graviton Surge now in for both teams. Everybody caught from Smelvin Industries. Sound Barrier from Client, Transcendence from Seb. Self-destruct will find Jazzy, but Velo not able to get back in mech, and it's a 5v5. Transcendence starting to fade, and Dean caught on the wrong side of the tracks. A late Transcendence from Chabo will not save the Reinhardt and has to be used to just get the heck out of dodge. Not even able to do that.
What a counter charge from now there to keep Dame in the back line. Client, they will have Rally for next fight, and Smelvin have the Shatter as well as the Bomb and the Beat, so they do have quite the advantage here. 1 minute left on the clock.
Client were looking so good in their macro coming into point C2, and it is completely flipped. Jazzy waiting for a boop. Won't quite get it. Trying to head back to the team. Lost Harry. Jazzy. I thought they hit Q on that one for a second. Oh, I could have swore I saw that arm go up in the air. Jazzy fortunate to still have a sound barrier here. Might be able to re-engage. Yeah, there's still time.
It is a bit of a stagger on Robbie. Robbie loses the charge. Smelvin have lost their momentum, but they do have ultimates. They have the rally. They have the beat. Can they re-engage? They're going to come from the left side and the right side. The Diva coming from the right side to contest the point. There's the beat.
There's the Shatter. Velo is down on the ground and now into the pit. No boosters to get out. Self-destruct, claiming some space, and Smelvin stabilize.
Solid re-engage there. The Reinhardt came out of the right direction. We're going to try and go the opposite direction of the opposing Reinhardt when you're coming out for a contest. Did succeed in that sense. 16 seconds left. Only one more fight for Client. Client have the grab, so do Smelvin. They're very close to it, 82%.
Client really need to go fast. It's not something they've been doing a lot today. They need to go fast here. They're kind of stalling out at the back of the cart, waiting for the opportunity to throw in that grab. Given time for Smelvin Industries to build up their own ultimates. Grab finally does come in. Sub with the Transcendence on point. And Soaks gets battered down. Shatter will find two. Transcendence healing still available. And get double value through both of those tank ultimates. Velo is able to eat the Graviton Surge, but still Client of the Week are bleeding out reinforcements. Even with this sound barrier or Panda, doesn't look like the sustain's going to be enough. The boop off the side, the one hope, the one saving grace, but it's all Client of the Week are going to get in this final fight for King's Row.
Smelvin just barely holding on there. And Fellow even got neat onto Bobby's grab, but it didn't matter. The single moment that allowed Smelvin to win that fight was the late Transcendence from Chaba. Soaks dying. Soaks was 70% to rally. If Soaks gets the rally, then you have the beat after the Transcendence, then you have the rally after that. 3 support ultimates, one after the other, and honestly, I don't think Smelvin will be able to survive that, if that would have been what happened, right? So that one key moment, the Brig dying very, very early, it's a domino effect. You fall one by one. Small mistake like that will decide a fight in GOATS.
Well, I like that you highlighted that Transcendence too, because Seb pulled it late in that grab, and because of that late pull, like you mentioned, the Transcendence healing is still persisting through the Earth Shatter. And so they really devalue 2 of the biggest weapons from Client of the Week with just a perfectly timed Trank.
Right, that Trank was very, very good from Seb. Very solid. And here, I'm curious to see how Client of the Week play their defense, right? I would expect them to actually start more aggressive than Smelvin did. I'd like to see them play off the statue and then really hard kite it, right? You have more distance the more aggressive you play. And they always play off a distance, you can see. Zarya starting statue. I expect this to be a round where they're going to start. Looks like Chaba's going to play a bit further back, though.
3, 2, 1.
Well, Industries struggled to close the gap on that Zenyatta on Oasis. It's one of the big reasons Client of the Week are up 1-0 here. See what happens up Kings. They don't have to get all 3 points. Win con set. It's going to be a hotel rush to start things off. Yeah, the speed boost in. We're going to kind of flip the map a little bit.
Playing slow. Playing patient. Client are given a lot of space, but here's the engage.
That's the aggression you were talking about as Client comes in, swinging for the fences, and Dame just battering down everybody in their way. Smelvin Industries is the nail to Deem's hammer.
Letting them in a little bit and then crushing them. That's the approach. And here's a stagger. Oh, this is brutal. Can Arda get out of here? Okay. 3 minutes left on the clock. That's nearly pretty much a minute used with that fight. Arda's going to be back in 2 seconds here. Dame quite close to the shatter, far ahead. Client, they'll probably try and just force shield usage out of now. Here's a fight over statue.
Push in a lot of... Yeah, cooled out the shatter's monstrous. Holy cow. Oh, I felt that earthquake here in Texas. My goodness, the entirety of London. Take note.
All right, now holding his ground and playing for the shatter right then and there, and that paid off more than I would have expected. That was very aggressive, especially considering there's a risk of a bash or a block of any kind going into such an early shatter like that. Very, very greedy.
Gotta love it.
Gotta love it for sure. Lucid far ahead on grab charge here. Oh, rotation from behind.
A very quick move in, and Chaba completely flat-footed. Blitzkrieg attack. Kind of going back and forth. This is a mosh pit in the middle of King's Row. Everybody's looking low. I think Soaks is kind of the attention here, and Soaks survives through all of it. The rally monstrous, and they're able to thwart the aggression out of Smelvin Industries.
What an interesting approach from Smelvin, to be completely honest. Instead of taking a rotation through Hotel, because Now is playing on the statue, their idea is, okay, let's just ignore Now and go to point, and then flip the map that way. A bit risky, but it did catch Client off guard. They almost took that, right? Bobby got an early pick. Bobby has the grab now. Let's see.
Especially taking Chaba out of the fight early. They can do that again. Shatter block.
Oh!
Sound barrier in. Ooh, this is getting messy. Soaks is already down as the shielding starts to fade, and Smelvin Industries have a lot of ground. Yeah, Client of the Week just have to back out to Bookstore, and with the exit picks, they're not going to be able to recontest.
All right, that's going to be a 3-minute hold for Smelvin. Sorry, a 3-minute cap for Smelvin there. They'll have 4 minutes on the second point. Robbie still has the grab. Velo has the bomb, but can't use it without risk of a grab here.
I mean, disengage out Smelvin first Client of the Week. Taking a bit of the early aggression, buy back the archway. Industries patiently taking this approach. We're gonna go ahead and rush in. Oh, Zarda gobbles up one, and Smelvin land their grab into the back. Self-destruct in, try to stave off the aggression, but another self-destruct. Here we'll continue to press the issue. As Smelvin Industries are able to get the job done. They invest heavy, but they are rewarded for their investment.
All right, Smelvin taking another aggressive fight there. Very good wall grab from Robbie as well. Harry and Soaks equal in the rally, 99%. They will have it for the next fight. Jazzy far ahead on the beat though, right? Having that beat after the rallies have extended their use. Very, very important.
And Seb has already had one monstrous transcendence this map. Save that for the shatter on the side. Smelvin has all the tools they need to cap this. And transcendence is used early. They're going to get aggressive with their ultimates, and they are rewarding. Finding that kill on Team and Panda here to kick things off. Lucid just beating feet, try to find safety, but there is no reprieve. That's, ooh. That should be 2 points on the board. Do you think there's time for a recontest?
Smelvin have incredible amounts of momentum here, and there will be no recontest. You really cannot take another fight here without risking further stagger. So Client, they are just going to stay. They're going to play it safe. Chaba has Ascendance. Here's a Shatter. It's going to hit 2.
Down barrier there from Jazzy. But Arda still has yet to recover from that Shatter. Aggression from Smelvin does put Deem in the dirt. Now they're going to drop back down off that low side, regroup onto the objective, and just try to clean off their point. It just looks like a swarm of hornets, but Smelvin Industries, they've got the bug spread.
Yeah, and if you're going to send Damon that aggressive, understanding that Jazzy has the beat, you need to have Chaba use the trance early, right? You need to match that beat, and they didn't. They didn't do it fast enough. I feel like they don't have a full understanding in these fights of how they need to play. Here's an early grab.
I'm going to try to get aggressive here, see if they can remedy some of those mistakes. Oh, Panda goes down. Still no support ults invested in. Finally, Chaba is going to throw in that Transcendence. I think maybe realizing a second late might be enough. And now Team is completely LOS. Their support's forced way out of the fight. And the Graviton Surge is winning things back on the objective.
I feel Client are a bit too reserved about using their ultimates. They're trying to hold on to them to get the maximum value, right? And then they're not able to survive the initial engage. I feel like they think that they can sustain through it, and they cannot. But here's a charge to start out. Shatter's available.
Client finally just had enough and trying to bulldoze their way back onto this objective. Shatter does land. That hit 3, including now looking for Zeb in the back. Will find Zeb. No Transcendence here, and woo, a much needed stabilizing here from Client of the Week. Deem with a good Earth Shatter to make it happen. Deem, don't die here. Thank you.
Okay. Very, very, very close. Scaring me a little bit.
Right?
Smelvin, they have the beat. They have the Transcendence. We know that they like to use those early. They like to use them aggressively. Panda has the beat. Panda can't die early. We cannot have Panda dying early. It's going to be Velo also controlling the high ground, so we'll see if Arda is able to match that. Looks like Kleiner are going to back off, though, playing really defensive.
Oh, yeah, they're starting to rotate towards Mini. Now they're going to go ahead and clap back, using those cooldowns aggressively. Jazzy flying into the back line. Wants a boop off the side. Transcendence push in. There's the boop. Oh, no, and got one into the pit. Drops the sound barrier just before the self-destruct goes off. And now, well, sound barrier in from Client as well. Self-destruct there. Now still on their feet. Soak's battered down. This cart inching ever closer. So it's interesting trying to send us to that map 3, and it looks like they're going to do it. Lucid threw a grab onto the point, but there's nobody here to follow up. And that is going to be Smelvin Industries taking Kings Row. We're headed over to Assault.
All right. We are on to a map 3 Smelvin. Living up to their name and always liking... they're trying to get as much practice time as they can, right? They're going to have played the most GOATs going into their future matches, which might actually benefit them, weirdly. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, like, you know, when you have a tournament like this, which is a very niche composition, very niche concept, the fact that Smelvin are playing more Overwatch, more GOATs Overwatch, might mean that they just might end up being the best GOATs team in this tournament just because they've been playing more, which I find very funny. But they're like leveling up, right? This is the main character of the tournament. You gotta like almost die every time, like anime main character.
Right. Yeah, you gotta make sure and get that arc. You can't just start strong, then you don't get the training montage. Like we have been in Smelvin's training montage here through the winners bracket. Hey, I mean, and that was kind of It's kind of the story through the series so far. Like, they start off strong, drop some maps. You see the potential early. That's your first chapter. You're like, oh yeah, that's our protagonist right there. And then they get beat up a bit, and Client comes in and knocks him down on the back half of Oasis, knocks him down a little bit there, and then on their attack on Kings Row. But we're getting the redemption arc out of Smelvin here, and they're hoping they can carry it all the way to the grand finals, right? We're winners bracket semifinals. A win here, and they're automatically in top 2, and they can sit and kind of wait and watch and see how the rest of the bracket unfolds.
We'll have to see. Something else, going into this third map, we have 2 definitive playstyles now. We have 2 very, very definitive playstyles. You have Smelvin, who really aren't afraid to ult first and play first, and they like to play first. And then you have Client of the Week, which you can tell they play to kite, they play to force cooldowns, they play to force ultimates, and they hold on to their own as long as they can. Now, we've seen that work. We've also seen that fail, because if Smelvin, if their aggression, if their tempo is able to result in mistakes from Client on their kite, like maybe the Lucio dying, the Brig dying early,
yep,
that's going to be a fight win instantly, right? So that those definitive moments where Client, they kite, disengage, and then how they re-engage, if they mess it up, they lose. So that's a difficult style of play, playing second like that. But we do have 2 very definitive play styles, and our next map will be Hollywood. No, Hollywood. Hanamura, sorry.
Hanamura.
A little silly.
No, it's as much as I'd like to see GOATS on Hollywood. You know what? We gotta have some Assault. It wouldn't be a GOATS tournament if we didn't go to Assault. We got a little Volskaya last time. We had a little Hanamura to kick off the day. We're going back over to Japan here for our third map for this winner's bracket semifinals. But this is Client of the Week's pick. So they do get choice here headed into map 3, I believe.
It has
Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Oh my goodness. It has been probably well over a year since I've seen Hanamura, right? But I do remember a good bit about it. That first point especially, incredibly oppressive first choke, and then for the second point, it is going to be a bit rough as well, because you have a few options though. You can get creative on second point, right? Because you can take it under and like force something under, or you can go top and then like take it left, or you can take it right. So you have a few points of entry.
You don't have as much poke though, so it's hard to like set up on that high ground of Hanamura and then poke over at the top of stairwell. You can get your Zarya and your Zen in that position, but then you leave them vulnerable because you could just rush up from the high ground from the defensive standpoint down. But I don't know. I really like this map. Now, like you said, that first point choke. Now that is super impressive, and it kind of just feels like you have to muscle your way through. You know, there's no option for sim teleports on this one. Like, it is. I'm reminded of Toph trying to teach Aang how to earthbend. Like, there's no dancing around. There's no fancy footwork. You have to hit it head on.
And I can kind of predict how each team is going to approach it, right? I feel like Smelvin, they're going to force it. They're going to play it fast. They're going to try and catch Client off guard. Client attacking this point, and that's what they will be doing first. I believe they're just going to take it really slow and play for ults, because that's what you can do. You don't have to try and walk through immediately. You can just farm ults. You can play it really, really slow, and you can bait your opponent too to chase you through. So we'll see how they approach this in this next match.
Well, and then your race for your ult charge becomes super important. With Smelvin Industries fearlessly, taking fights first and taking the aggression even from a defensive posture. I mean, if Smelvin gets their ults on first, and you lose that race if you're Client of the Week, things can go south real fast. Here we go. We're kicking it off on map 3, and whoop, Client, they're trying to show us something new. Look at this aggressive play. Oh no, but team got booped and LOS their supports, and well, that's that.
I don't think that was intended entirely. Dim, I think, just walked out a bit farther because it didn't seem like Client of the Week actually wanted to rotate in, right? It seemed like they were just playing back, and Dim walks the whole way up. A boot from Jazzy and a stun from Harry, and Client of the Week instantly down a fight.
I guess the good news for him is it was fast, but the bad news is that ult charge on the other side I was talking about starting to stack up against the attack Client of the Week. They make their second approach here.
Okay, now Client not safe for you. You could tell. Now they're like, okay, we just need ults. We just need ults. We're gonna play it slow. Play it slow. Soaks is close to the rally. It's probably first.
Trying to make it into that right room. Dame is inside. Managed to grab a little bit of ground. Smelvin kind of in that awkward point in the middle of the Zen Garden of do we push forward or do we fall all the way back? Just give me a fight breaking out here in the middle of the sands. A Shatter was thrown in the mix. That caught a couple people in it. Soaks is still low. Not quite down. There it is. Harry and Arda finally tilt the balance and put the defense back on top.
All right, very, very close fight. Client started out with a rally from Soaks. Not able to find much off of that. And then now with a Shatter, which was able to close out that fight. Lucid has the grab here. Both Zaryas have the option to use the wall.
Yeah, they want to play this whole thing. Yeah, there it is. Right on the door frame. Catches Soaks on the rotation. A sloppy rotation from Klein to Wink. Not everybody makes it in nice and snappy, and they're going to get punished for it. And now they have to use 2 support ults to disengage. A disastrous turn for Klein of the week. Oh, this is going to be a rough 2 minutes.
That was not good. Shaba uses the Transcendence extremely late to try and save Soaks. He was already dead, and then Panda uses the beat on top of that, stacking Squirtles like that. You're done. And now Seb has the Transcendence. Harry has the rally as well. Smelvin can play this aggressive if they want to, but they'll probably slower.
Yeah, Ona's definitely in a Klein of the week as they throw in a Transcendence here to open, or excuse me, a Graviton Surge, but nicely defended by Arda, self-destruct. Yeah, ooh. A little bit of an aggressive push out there from Arda. Kind of got booped out, but a bubble does save him. Able to get back inside the safety of their own choke point here for a second. 75 seconds to go. Line of the week, waiting for anything to engage with. Perhaps this rally. Oh, no, never mind. They're tired of waiting. They're just going to take the attack. So, an opening. Barking at the wrong tree. Lucid gets punished, trying to find the Zenyatta in the back, and now we're less than 60 to go here for Client of the week.
All right, Client backing off here. They're going to call a pause. It's going to be a pause from Smelvin, actually. They're going to call it.
Yeah, we've had, sounds like there's been some communication issues throughout this series, so looks like we're just giving our players a moment to make sure they got their comms worked out. But, all right, 60 seconds to go. I mean, Client of the week are down in the macro. What do they do here, OC?
Honestly, that one fight with the stack trans beat, that's really bad. That's really brutal. And then the next fight, you know, you just trade the grab for a trance, and Smelvin are just playing what they need to play and what they need to match, right? They just match what they need to match, and they're fine. It's going to be interesting though going into these next fights. I'm not sure if it's possible for Client of the week to actually make any progress unless there's a major mistake from Smelvin, right? Once you run into a situation like this, rough.
Yeah, I gotta have to, I mean, maybe find an early pick in the neutral, or Dean just land a massive 6-player shatter. But
yeah,
Smelvin Industries have all the tools to counter it. Yeah.
That was
one
oh
last
my
chance.
goodness,
There's a good start. That's a huge start. And the shatter is monstrous. Jazzy does get the sound barrier down just in time, but it's actually not in time to save now. So without a Reinhardt, Client of the week are able to push forward and start battering down the door here for point A. Ooh, Deem delivering them some more hope here.
That is what Client needed. That is interesting. Honestly, that was 2 mistakes in a row, and particularly Velo's off angle there to eat the grab from the little high ground section. That's I did not expect that, right? But Goats it often brings the unexpected, and here's a push through main from Client.
I don't think Robbie Hash saw that coming either. Okay, we talked about earlier a couple different approaches here, and it's just going to be right up the gut blitzkrieg from Client of the week, and they've already drawn first blood here on point B. But with a sound barrier is just a split second late, like that was a frame late. And yeah, Client of the week are going to get kills here. But even if they wipe, okay, they're able to get one of the back of this grab. The Transcendence does come in to help the defense stabilize. Every kill from the defense so important here on a second point control. D-Mech lands, self-destruct to keep them there. Shield up, and now not having any resources, tries to throw in a shatter, but that one got blocked. Defense struggling to stabilize. Client of the week are back 6 strong, and now they're lighting up the feed.
All right, Dame's back. That's very good. 82% to the shatter. Very, very close. Soaks is also close to the rally. One by one, they fall. Vela finds Arda. Carry's gone. The Shatter's available. There is a grab, but it's going to hit 2 in the spawn, and that will be Client of the Week, capturing the second point, 2 minutes on the bank.
0-2.
When Deem goes down, I figured that they might get a tick out of that if they're lucky, but the grab is so huge. The grab from Lucid just puts them over the top. And then it just becomes a wonderful exercise in focus fire. You can kind of see the comms in action from Client of the Week with the Discord orb marking everybody able to keep Smelvin under control there from Client of the Week. And wow, they convert what was looking like a desperate final 30 seconds where we're talking like, I don't know if they have the tools to do this, to boom, they've got 2 points on the board in nearly 2 minutes in the time bank.
Right, they made it work with that Shatter and that Eats. That's all they needed to get to that first point. Now, we're going to see Smelvin attack. Going to be different. It's going to be potentially faster. Now, what I'm curious about is, are Smelvin going to try and make that rotation faster? Are they just going to force it, right? Because I can see them doing that. I can also see them just playing around the corner. We'll see if they learn from Client's mistakes as well, right? We'll see if they take that into account and they're a bit more careful themselves about how they approach their attack here.
It wouldn't surprise me to see them rush in and go right into that right-hand room directly once you pass the choke.
That's
kind of where Chaba's sitting right now. Go into that room. That's kind of what I'm expecting, to be honest.
Right. Dane is close. Perfect. Crash Drake. Gone to nothing. Right.
Happens to the best of us. So far, Smelvin Industries just a little exchange, a little waving hello at the front door, as you do in Goats.
Will always be a bit of a slower fight to begin. Dame taking a bit of damage. Bubbles tried it. Oh, Dame's gone.
Oh, wow. I mean, and just blink as you missed it. That was that one little split-second mistake. Bubble used too early. A nice boot from Jazzy. Might have even displaced a little bit. You see Jazzy over the top. Just helping to try to melt this down, but now falls. This is a sloppy cleanup from Smelvin. They're not able to capitalize on that first kill.
Unfortunately, yeah, you have Lucid and Shaba, who are both still alive, still able to do a lot, and there's a lot of space you have to cross once you're out of the door. That's the difficult part here. You get out of the door, and then it's just a ton of space you're crossing. Very, very annoying.
And very difficult into, you still got the Zarya's Zenyatta combo up. Starting to come up on an ult fight here. It's like
that might just be a disadvantage. Arda wants to die. Arda's trying to die.
Yeah.
Oh, the Zarya loses the charge as well.
That's disastrous.
Yeah, and that's gonna be even more ult charge for Client. They now have 6 ultimates. Smelvin's still a bit behind, so they can't take a direct fight here. Client in a pretty good position. Lucid has the option to use the all same Robbie, so a lot of ultimates here. There it is.
Finally, let's pull the trigger first. Yeah, they're gonna throw the bomb in with it. They get the pin in to get now out, and there's the result. That is some textbook flowchart Goats right there.
Absolutely, and now we have the Reinhardt from behind looking for the Shatter.
Flank Shatter.
And you have the support ultimates to bail them out too, right? So you're not afraid of this.
They're looking for Jazzy. That's exactly what we're looking for here. Oh, they caught him. They've caught Deem. No, it's a big rush into the small room. The grab gets eaten. Velo. Oh my goodness, eyes in the back of your head to gobble that one up. What awareness. Transcendence in here, and this is some tiny Overwatch. Oh my goodness. Client of the Week are going to come out on top, but not without losing their Reinhardt.
Smelvin caught between two really awkward ankles there. I feel they saw the Reinhardt, and then they're all like, okay, let's look at the Reinhardt. And then Smelvin are like, okay. And then Client, they just go. They hit the gas, right? They take advantage of that. Here's the early engagement as well.
Oh! Shatter and Lucy gets pushed forward on that. Oh, and that's immediately 2 kills. That's all it is. One good Shatter deserves another. Now is able to find one here for Smelvin, and that's going to be point A.
Yeah, I think he had some response there. And then Smelvin now have 4 minutes to second. Are they gonna start music? First fight.
Self-destruct to try to prevent everybody else from dropping down and just focus Deem. Deem trying to survive through this, but Lucy gets started before they're able to get back in mech. Deem's still under a lot of pressure. Transcendence late here from Smelvin Industries, and they do eventually find the kill onto Deem. So no Reinhardt here now. Continues to find kills, but I don't think there's enough reinforcements for Smelvin to do anything with it.
Yeah, but if it waits
Oh, now's caught.
Now could get tagged. Client can't really chase that. Now, Client, they do have a pretty significant. They have to grab, they have to shatter, they have to beat bomb.
This is another great spot for a wall grab at the top of the stairs. You can see how cautiously Smelvin are approaching. Give me a run up. There it is. That catches all 6. No support ults. Jazzy just gets the cell barrier online. Is going to drop it. The shatter is in. The cell barrier. Not enough to keep Arda in mech. This is looking like another defensive hold. This Smelvin Industries now deciding what they want to do in this 4v6. Harry finds a kill.
It's potentially winnable here. Harry gets a kill. The Diva's gone. But there's 3 support ultimates for Client. Dame fall. Oh, that cannot happen. The Transcendence from Chaba a little too late. Panda and Soak still have their ultimates, though. I mean, Smelvin, can they hold on?
What a rally from Harry that kind of initiated that re-engage from Smelvin, and now they're in the driver's seat. Shattered in from now. Deem already off the fight. Panda in with the salve barrier, but there's no Reinhardt. It's up to Lucid here to try to melt through Smelvin Industries. They want to take this dub. Pin into the back. Lucid in a bit of trouble. Chaba is able to come up with the goods. Chaba with 2 kills in this fight, playing unhindered off of that right-hand side on the stairs. That's a 3rd on to Jazzy. Zenyatta shot a big time here for Client of the Week.
Too many ultimates available for Client of the Week. They have the Rally, they have the Transcendence, they have the Beat, and Smelvin have nothing. But that also means all 3 of those ultimates used in this fight, Smelvin are ahead now. Seb is close to the Trance, Jazzy is close to the Beat. That could mean something, especially going into final fight. Now, we still have 1 minute, 20 seconds left, so there's 2 potential fights for Smelvin to have here.
Especially with fast Smelvin's been playing, and this one's no exception. So they grab in from Lucid onto the Lantern, and that is very successful. All it's going to take to win this one. 1 fight, 1 grab, 1 win.
All right. It's a good decision from Client, though. Not to commit too much. So Lucid messing up the jumps slightly. Smelvin, they're going to have pretty much all 3 support ultimates. It's going to be Seb up first. Harry might actually start first. Rally. Client are a bit behind on ultimates. Smelvin, they're going to play.
Dean realizing they're trying to come upstairs and 97% to shatter. And they end up just dropping back down low, trying to pull all of Client of the Week with them. The shatter was in. Arda using the self-destruct to try to get back in mech. Transcendence invested from Smelvin as well, and Arda not successful in that remech. Late Transcendence trying to swing this fight here for Smelvin Industries. The shatter hits the back line. Everybody from the Client of the Week is down as far as your supports are concerned. That might just do it with only 33 precious % needed. Can the stall happen? Client of the Week just need to stall for 6 more seconds, and Smelvin won't get another attack. Deem is down. 1 second on the clock. The hold is good. Soaks is able to do it with the rally. 2 points on the board. No time in the bank for Smelvin, though.
Smelvin Industries, 3 support ultimates used, 3 tank ultimates used. They are an unstoppable force, and Client of the Week are a very movable object. You cannot deal with that. You do not have the resources to deal with that. The dry fight that Smelvin took, the fight before that, was smart. If they even committed 1 ultimate, that last fight might not have worked out.
On a knife's edge. Seems to be where Smelvin likes to live here in the GOATS tourney. That seems to be where they're comfortable. They're like, we're down in extra innings in a map 3. We're just getting warmed up. We're just getting turned on.
All right, so now we're playing for a draw. Smelvin, they have to hold on for 2 minutes. If they're able to do so, this will be a draw. If they're unable to do so, Client of the Week will take this match.
And move on to grand finals.
We'll see. 2 minutes is a bit shorter amount of a time. You don't have as much time to build ultimates. You might only have 1 or 2 ultimate fights here in this round.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I still think, I mean, that 2 minutes, the fact that it's close to 2 minutes, I think is good. I do think Client could get a full 6-stack ult rotation if they play their cards right.
Absolutely, yeah, but it's going to take a bit of time. They can't mess up their first fight as well. The first fight has to be good. They have to build a lot during that period, and McMilla's going to take a bit of an input. Here's a very aggressive engage.
Oh, it's a pin in right out of the gate. Discorded Velo is way overextended onto this objective. Now, Dina's able to trade. Is this what they were looking for? Is Client just wanting to make this messy? Seems like it is. Client just come in and sow chaos, and they're going to reap victory as they batter down the last remaining forces of the defense. It took only 45 seconds for Client to claim this winner's bracket semifinals. It takes until the third map to do it. It takes till extra innings, but Client of the Week move on into your grand finals here in your EMEA GOATS tournament, Summer 24.
Client of the Week made it, and I feel like that last fight showed that they actually played way... that was the most aggressive I think I've seen them play. The D.Va ins onto the Zen, and I think there was a bit of panic from Smelvin. They go to Peel. The Reinhardt gets a bit too much value, and from there, that fight falls apart. What a boop there at the end, too. That was crazy.
I love the idea that Client of the Week were just playing, not passive, but playing counter punch, counter Overwatch, not counter pick, but, you know, like wait out cooldowns and without spinning their own and then respond, as we've been talking about. And then the very last final fight to take the series, they just go full bore aggression. They just full send. The absolute blitzkrieg move. I don't think Smelvin was ready for that at all. I think you're 100% correct.
Absolutely. I do not think they expected that. I mean, again, that first fight can either be a super slow fight to build ultimates, or you can just book it, right? And when you book it, your opponent has to respond to that. Now, booking it, I mean, the danger of it is if your opponent responds correctly, you lose 100% of the time. That's the thing. But you never know what your opponent's going to do. You don't know if they're going to take it slow or if they're going to go fast. And there was zero expectation of the fast play, the fast approach, and the element of surprise is key.
Well, it's going to put Client of the Week into the grand finals, and it's going to move us on here through our day. We're going to take a little break and set up for our next one. When we come back, I think we're going to go check in with the lower bracket, and, well, man, having to send somebody home. But y'all don't go anywhere. We will be back with CGL GOATS in just a bit.
Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Yo. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. Cash and the ticket is yours. yours.
Well, we had a little bit of a change of plans here, so we're just going to go ahead and move on into NA a little bit later on today, but we will be back tomorrow here for your EMEA Grand Finals run and crown a victor here in GOATS for EMEA, but y'all don't go too far. We'll be back in roughly an hour. NA will kick off at 4 Eastern, and we will see you then.
Make sure to be there.